Greetings everybody, hope you're all doing well. G'day Five Fingers, Ben, JD. We'll give it a few minutes and let a few people in. Give us a thumbs up if everything's running alright. A lot of people will be watching the funeral, and in a couple of minutes we will do a toast to the Queen and to the King. Thanks Five Fingers. Cheers mate.
Good day. Five Fingers. Cheers, mate.
Kind of fitting that we're actually building an Aston Martin, an English car, on a day like today. Yeah. So I thought I'd pour some Johnny Walker, since this did have a warrant. Well, actually it still has a warrant. That's the warrant, and this is the celebratory blend, so in honour of the Queen. Since it is the celebratory blend, in celebration of her 70-year reign. I thought it'd be a fitting dram to pour. Also have another whiskey that arrived today where we're going to pop a little bit later. So this is the Ben Rick Smoke Season, which is double cask matured in bourbon and virgin oak at a 52 point, what is it, 52.3 or 52.1? 52.8.
Cheers, mate.
G'day Perth. I decided that I would buy Old Trafford Stadium Lego and I'll assemble during a Wednesday Saturday drink. Nice. That sounds awesome. Alright. So we'll toast to the Queen. Toast to the Queen. God rest her soul, and God save the King. Now that's over, let's build some Lego. So we will pop this soon. It sounds pretty interesting. And this is from the Whiskey Club. I think it is actually a standard, or at least I don't think it's an exclusive. Smoke season, celebration of deep smoke and smooth sweetness, blah blah blah. A lot of waffle there to read. God rest the Queen, God save the King. If I can, about to drive the missus to work. Cheers, Ben.
Good day. Ben Demon Hunter.
That's just got the notes on
Cheers,
there.
mate.
So I don't know the ratio between the virgin oak and the bourbon cask, or how even old this is and all that stuff, but sounds good. Sounds like a tasty whiskey. So we'll have a little bit of more celebratory blend in celebration of Her Majesty. I know it's been streamed on many a live stream and television station, and I could stream it, but I don't want to take the risk. I don't want to get thrown out again. I don't think they would, but I watched a little bit of it. Yes, it's definitely for us in the Commonwealth, it is an odd feeling not to have the Queen around anymore. It's kind of weird, because most of us only ever knew the Queen. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But that's where it is. Let's build some more of this awesome Aston Martin. So we're up to a bag 2.
Good day.
Hey, Bourbon Noob. Cheers,
Bourbon
mate.
Noob. Cheers, mate.
So my German beers didn't turn up. I'm gonna have a beer soon. My beers didn't turn up today. Now I've got to do this fine bag 2. That's part of bag 2. That's part of bag 2. Another one of bag 2. That's 4. 3. That's about it. Some of the instructions they used to show how many bags it was, you know, in the steps, but I don't seem to anymore. And they're going to be transitioning to biodegradable paper packaging from now on. I did read. Well, actually, they had a note in the Optimus Prime set that they were going to be doing that. So I almost did do a stream last night. I had a couple hours sleep after the 26-hour stream and I felt perfectly fine. And I was very tempted to just do a stream and hang out. Have a couple more beers. But I thought, nah, I'll take the night off. And we'll just chill out tonight. Do a bit of Lego. We'll open the pub up a bit later. Hang out a bit. Oh, we've got some more silver pieces. Nice. See these all the time now. G'day Zenbud. Good to see you, mate. Ooh, strawberries. Nice.
Zenbud.
Strawberries and
Cheers,
coffee.
mate.
Sounds like a winner. Okay, so it looks like we got a whole bunch of pieces straight off the gate. Not mucking around. Alright, so what are we doing here? More chrome pieces. Lots of chrome pieces. Lots of chrome. There's a shitload of chrome. Look at all this. Chrome. Made up your sleep dose of it? Nah. As I was just saying, I had a couple of hours after the 25-hour stream. I had a couple of hour power nap. I felt perfectly fine after that and then stayed up till 2 o'clock in the morning, I think it was. and then just had like a normal 7-hour sleep. Felt fine all day. I was almost going to stream last night. And I wasn't sure whether I was going to stream tonight, being the funeral and all that stuff, but thought we'd just kick back. Mrs. is in there watching the funeral. Only watched about 5 minutes of it, just having a look on a couple of the live streams that was streaming it. I've got to find a brick with holes in it. Lots of other pieces, but none with the holes in it. That's a fucking weird looking piece.
G'day. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, okay. It's a 3. Where the hell is that? That's the thing, you can't actually get your sleep back. Like, if you've got a sleep deficit, you can't actually get your sleep back. It's gone. Oh, found it. Looks like we're actually putting a couple of the little pieces on right now. No idea what this part is. Not a flippin' clue. Alright, that makes it kind of hard to understand what colour that piece, the little dot, what one they actually want.
G'day. Hagen.
G'day, Hagen. Good to see you,
Cheers,
mate.
mate.
Yeah, I have no idea what. Maybe it is silver. Maybe they're after the silver. Because it looks like the same kind of colour with the top bit, and that is a silver. So we'll go with the silver. That's what I'm guessing. Okay, so on the parts list it does show the little sparkly icon, so yep, it's meant to be the silver. Rightio then. More silver pieces. Okay, how's that meant to go? Ah, if we put it on the right way, it goes on. So I'm guessing this is a exhaust pipe, maybe? Exhaust pipe? No. It's something else. Maybe? Not sure. Looks cool. Looks like maybe it's the rear bumper. Yeah. I'm guessing we're doing the other side. Yes. That would be correct. Now I've got to find another one of those ones with the holes in it. Staring me in the face. It sure does, hanging.
Good day. Stream elements.
It sure does,
Cheese
right?
mate.
So you pull this part, and it pops out the roof, and then you let it go, and it flicks the seat up. How cool is that? Agreed, Zenbot, agreed. I mean, that's what I love about this stuff, and the engineering and technology that goes into actually, and the know-how, you know, with the engineers and the guys that design these sets, how it all works is just amazing. And it's a family-owned company. Completely family-owned. When he first, before he started actually doing Lego, he was making wooden toys, like wooden trains and horses and stuff like that. It's certainly an infamous toy that you know, everyone on the planet pretty much knows about Lego. Is there a working ejector seat? What about tire shredders, the brand of machine guns, the oil slick, and everyone's favourite revolving license plates? Well, I don't know about the license plates. It definitely has the tire shredders. It's got the machine guns, and it's got the ejector seat. New 6-piece Lego set coming out for people with attention disorders. Yeah. I know a lot of people can't do Lego. It just, you know, just messes with their mind. I find it very relaxing and very enjoyable. Always have. And my son's followed me in my footsteps and continues to play with Lego. He's got so much Lego. So much Lego. I wouldn't mind getting those German rip-off sets of the Star Trek stuff. But they're a little bit pricey. Not like Lego, isn't? Lego's super expensive. Because I like the big sets, so, you know, they always cost hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. that's the other side. That's definitely the bumper. Yep, that'd be the bumper. That's pretty sweet. Yes, Shukiri checked in on the 24-hour stream. So he was on the mend. We certainly wish him a speedy recovery. Yeah, that's it then, bud. Yeah, surgery went well. Recovery's going to be a bitch. For sure. The knockoff Legos from Taiwan. Nah. They're just not the same, that's for sure. But those German knockoff ones that they're doing with the Star Trek stuff look super cool. And they have a whole range of stuff. Tanks and military type vehicles and all sorts of things. I did actually 3D print a little Lego minifig ages ago. That worked pretty well. I literally just pinched my finger between two Lego pieces. Lots of little pieces. Oh, we've actually got a normal Lego piece. By the looks of it. There it is. Normal 2x2 brick. Time to drink some tea. What kind of tea you having? Tea Earl Grey hot. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Lego related injuries. Yeah, I know. we all know about the stepping on a piece of Lego, which is certainly a little uncomfortable, but I find the box thorn double G thing that we get here is, and you get in other places, that is one of the worst things.
Good day. David Geshk.
G'day, David.
Cheers, mate.
Green tea with lemon and lemongrass. Oh, that sounds good. Love me some lemongrass. Okay. I'm guessing we're going to do a couple of these. That was round white. Is that a white? Looks like a white. Do I have a white one? There's a white one. Lord, how long have you made that Johnny Walker Cemetery last? No, that's my second bottle, and I got 2 more bottles of it. It's not the first one. No, I bought a couple more after, when I knew they were disappearing. And I had to have it for the, for the Queen's funeral, so we did a toast. The Queen and the King. And I thought the celebratory blend, so they had, it's got the thing on it. And it's a celebration of her life. I thought it was a fitting dram. Long sold out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's long sold out here too. So yeah, that's why I bought a few of them. I thought I only had 1 left, but I found 2 more, so. Oh, this is one of the quarter panels. Yeah, because I thought I only had 1 more bottle of it, but when I was trying to find this one to have a drink, I don't have a Royal Salute, so I couldn't do that. I haven't got any Royal Loch Nagar either, so, and I wasn't going to go to Lefroy. But I thought, celebratory blend, celebration of the Queen. Hey, so now we're getting a bit of the body work. Crying during the 24 hour about the pea stick. Had not laughed that hard in ages. Cheers, Ken. You're welcome. Yeah, we quite often have some pretty good laughs on our streams. Gave my bottle of Royal Salute to a friend. Yeah, I don't have any Royal Salute. Yeah, good old Simon, eh? It did go off the rails at the end there, but it's all fun. It's all about fun and game. Yeah, as soon as my Rauch beers get here, I'll probably, if they come here tomorrow, I mean, it doesn't look like they might turn up Wednesday. So if they do turn up Wednesday, we'll do a Rauch beer stream Wednesday night. We'll do a smoky Oktoberfest stream. So we'll do smoky whiskey, smoky cheese, smoky beer. Good. It's starting to look gnarly. This is what men talk about when they're drinking. No apologies. Exactly. No apology. Why it is a pub. We can talk about whatever the fuck we want. And that's why my stream will, or my channel will never be monetized. I ain't ever gonna be told what I can and can't do on my stream. Obviously, within reason. Can't go crazy.
Good day.
Rust the weed
Top
smoke
shelf,
out.
Dustin.
Hey, Dustin, how you doing, mate?
Cheers, mate.
How's everyone's prostate? No problems yet. Like to keep it that way. There we go. So we got the right quarter panel. Yes, and we're having to do the left rear quarter panel. Isn't that what us fuckers talk about? Nah, we're not that old yet. We're not in boomer territory. Gotta get to boomer age to talk about that shit. Although I'm not that far off. Have to start thinking about fucking prostate shit. Not sure, but I don't need a finger to tell me. Yeah. Are you feeling a bit better now, Dustin? Not a doctor, but I don't think you're supposed to be the one doing it. Yeah, I don't think it works like that. YouTube video on missing hikers in Australia. Pretty tricky. Check out missing persons mysteries. Yep, we've certainly got a lot of that. Yeah, a lot of people that don't understand or, you know, come from outside of Australia and go to the outback and get in a lot of trouble. And get in some real dire situations. And have to be rescued or end up dead because it's a pretty unforgiving climate. Nope, feel like complete shit, but it's more like muscles hurt, not burnt, but sun exposed, and okay, maybe still mostly dehydrated.
Good day.
Yeah.
Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron.
Cheers,
See you,
mate.
mate. Yeah, I totally get that, mate. Being out in the sun and the heat. Yeah, I'm really fucking dreading summer. I dread it every year, but after last year's summer, can't see this one being any fucking better. It's gonna fucking suck. And to the degree of suck, especially in this room, dungeon. It'll be interesting to see the level of suck that I have to endure. Off work today and tomorrow? Nice. I thought you were going to say I saw a YouTube video on check your own prostate. Well, women have to check their own breast for breast cancer. When I have alone time, it doesn't include butt stuff. Grand Canyon missing hikers. mean, we've got a little gorge here. Nothing like the Grand Canyons. Piss weak, but the temperature down in there, especially in summer, gets to like 120 plus. It's brutal. You can get to like 130 down there. And yeah, a lot of people go down in that gorge that don't understand how the temperature, and the signs up there, and every year there's just so many people that fucking come unstuck and have to be rescued from chronic down, and people die there all the time because it gets so fucking hot down in that little gorge. Where are you, fucking piece? Right there. Dwight from the office. Why tip someone for dropping capital doing myself? I can deliver food, I can drive a taxi, I can do my own hair. I did, however, tip my urologist because I'm unable to pulverize my own kidney stones. If you could buy one of those sonic machines to pulverize your own kidney stones, that would be helpful. Yeah, fucking gallstones and kidney stones, fuck that shit. Strange how some people get them, some people don't. I certainly don't ever want to have to fucking have that. Touch wood. Haven't had to put up with them. They hikes a mountain and not that treacherous, but I guess I could have a heart attack and fall in the bushes never to be seen again. Well, yeah, that is very true. I mean, you never know when something's going to happen. I was sitting here about this time last night and I had this massive fucking bang like an explosion, like a small caliber round went off or a small gas tank or something. But it was somebody, like literally 4 or 5 houses up the road. Somebody drove into a fucking tree head on. So, yeah. And we found out today wasn't a fatality, and they're not serious, but they're in a pretty bad way. But it was it shook the house. It was a very loud thud. What the fuck was I doing? But yeah, you never know when something's gonna fucking happen. She told me she drank more bourbon in one day than she ever had before. Really? Yeah. I mean, those kind of events, you would definitely, you know. I mean, I don't drink any of that UV stuff. I mean, IV stuff or any. I don't do anything extra. I just make sure I have a bit of extra water. And I literally, other than feeling a little bit tired yesterday after the strain, I felt perfectly fucking fine. And I have no sign of a hangover at all today. Nothing at all. Like, I'm gonna have a couple of beers in a minute. Gonna crack this new beer. I'm drinking 50% ABV straight up. Like nothing. Saying that, I didn't really drink that much over the stream. I kept it pretty casual. If you open up the pub, I'll join you later for a beer. Yep, I will be doing exactly that, mate. We'll be opening it up and we'll crack a beer. I'm gonna crack this Benrick smoky season soon. It sounds interesting. I mean, double casks, you know, virgin oak, American oak, not aged, but 52.8. Sounds interesting. Hopefully it's good. It was a bit late making it there, some kind of crazy major accident. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it was a pretty serious accident last night with that car. I mean, there was fucking lights and fireys and ambos and all sorts of shit. Gotta feel sorry for those first responders, man. Fucking hell. Having to come out on a Sunday night dealing with that shit. But never know what happened to the person, you know. Maybe they might have been under the influence, something medical could have happened, mechanical failure, who knows. Haven't got any more information other than the person is not life-threatening, but it's pretty serious. Definitely fucking serious thud. There's quite a bit down the end of the road and it fucking shook the fuck out of the house. Okay, so the other side is done. Flip that over, already done that. Now it's starting to look like a vehicle. Nice. Back end starting to look pretty good. Playing at AZ October, Bad Axe Bourbon is coming out. Tipsy Whiskey, me and Z-Man and some other locals. Nice! You guys gonna stream that? Okay, where the fuck's that going? Where do they want this to go? Oh, it's bridging the... Okay, I see. Bridging something. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're gonna have two of them. Two of the long ones. Okay, so it's going there. That's going across that. Okay. That doesn't fit. How does that work? Is it a longer one? Okay.
Good day. Rough Spirits Collections.
Marsh!
Cheers, mate.
Don't think I've recovered from your last stream. I'm hesitant to stick around here. No, this is the casual stream, mate. It's just for chillaxing. Also, with Vermin sent me JTWS sample along with Blind Flight. Was too tired yesterday. Need to hit that tonight. Nice. Nah, it's all just casual. All just casual. I feel perfectly fucking fine. So we gotta make 2 of these. Alright, back in a second.
G'day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. What kind of magic do cows believe in? Voodoo.
Damn. That calls for a slap dance. That's pretty fucking bad. There you go. They're already together. Who has the coolest glens on YouTube? You have no glens. Well, if you want to know my glass, just type !glass. And we'll come up with this. This is the Luigi Vermelli Vintuec whiskey snifter or something. That's if the bot's working. But yeah, are you talking about whiskey tubers? Are they branded ones? So like Big Vic and Cheech. I think Adriana's got some glens. A bunch of people got glens. I thought about doing glens, but the logistics of getting them done and shipping, I'm not going to be able to do it. Unfortunately, I mean, if I could find somewhere here to get them done, and somewhere in the States to get them done, and Europe, sticks will never be the same. Bad Nightbot. You can slap Nightbot. There is the Digital Kahuni slap. You get to slap Nightbot and the Digital Kahunis. Can't remember the command though. Yeah, the bot's not fucking working, is it? Fucking thing. Yeah, branded would be fun.
Nightbot. Ben Demon Hunter slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Yeah, there is a Digital Kahunis one as well. These are going in
G'day.
that way. Hey, Z-Man.
Cheers, mate.
Today my daughter gets her new bedroom furniture, and let's say it costs a penny. Oh, it's arriving today, is it? Nice. Yeah, that shit does not come cheap. Okay. The time's up the top right, just above the instructions, so it's 21:20 at the moment. Alex Bourbon's come down October. Would you be down for an AZ meetup? Nice. Yeah, now that I've had my fun nap, accidentally woke up at 3:30, heartburn, went upstairs, went in the front, and ended up watching the Queen's funeral for 2.5 hours. Nothing wrong with that, mate. "30-minute bap till children go to bed." Nice. Hopefully they feel a bit better. G'day, Anthony. Coffee's brewing. Nice. Money I spent could have bought
G'day.
4 clean Scotch at 25.
Bourbon neophyte.
Yeah,
Cheers,
the joys
mate.
of having children, eh? Alright, we're gonna make 2 of these as well. We'll do 1 at a time. I can get on there. Okay, so now we've got orange one. I'm guessing it looks orange. And a red one. This will be the brake lights. Renewal really takes time. I think the Beetle 2 is for shorter. I mean, this was always going to be a big fucking deal. Alright, where the fuck is that? Work around the wife's 12-hour schedule at hospital. I have a different one this morning. It's big in volume, but sure. Ah, so it's a wider. Pug's raring to go. You can't not take the puggy out. Yeah, that was a good stream, Anthony. That was cool that Faz popped in and showed us his stilling operation. Cool. Hopefully the run went well for him. What have we got? We got a red one in the middle. Clear one. We got some lights. Nice. Yep, that's pretty sweet. Wish I could have talked longer with him. Yeah. It's hard though, because you'd already gone for like 3 hours, 4 hours or something. It was getting pretty early in your time. Yeah, the time zones suck, eh? It's always a pain in the ass. Because we always say, you know, people say I'm in the future. It's like, no, no, no. Baz is truly in the future. Oh, I got the wrong one on that one. Damn it, now I got time to separate them. Drink out of regular sized cups, but you could stand a spoon up in my coffee. Like it a little strong, eh? Alright, so we got 12 of those pieces. Okay. Alright, where are these going? Consolidate this shit a bit. Took the day off exercise, felt awesome today. Yeah, you gotta have those days of recovery for sure. For sure. Extra fries? Fries. This is pretty cool. I haven't had fries for 2 years, or any fried food for that matter, but I am fighting light heavy weight again. Wait, you said exercise? I don't do exercise. I'm fucking lazy. I need to get back to my martial arts training though. I used to do a lot of bike riding. Oh, we're gonna put some decals on. Decals, eh? Exercise fries. Hey. Exercise fries. Where's this weird fucking thing? Where are you? There it is. Lost weight, rehab the shoulder and Injury from a car accident, feeling lean and mean. Nice. Lifted a Glen over the 5 hours, so that has to... Yeah, well that's true. I lifted a Stein for 25 hours, so there you go. That counts. Evan Glen is as big as your coffee mug, you might be onto something. Yeah, that's good, man. You rehab from the injury and shit. Yeah, that's nothing worse. Well, that poor sucker that had that car accident last night, they're going to be in for a fucking long haul. Alright, we need to find some decals. Oh, cool, even got Aston Martin. Yeah, it definitely is going to have the switchable license plates with all those decals. Nice. That's pretty cool. Run behind you with a bottle long range. I'll have to give my iPhone 8 to a museum so I can be on a stream longer than 2 minutes. Get a computer, man. The phone is definitely not the way to do it. Doesn't matter what phone you have, it'll chew up the battery, heat up. Tablet will last a little bit longer, but yeah, you need something with a bit of grunt. Phones just suck when it comes to doing all that. Need a new modem, mine is sketchy. Alright, where the fuck's this axle? I am not seeing an axle. Okay, I was looking for a longer one than that. Internet on a smartphone is for when you're in a meeting or when you're taking a crap. Yeah. Yeah, they're alright when they're consuming content, but not when you're actually trying to contribute to content. Never pooping phone. Using a computer now, need a mic and headphones then. Yes. Yeah. I mean, the headphones you can get away with just using fucking the phone ones, but the mics sound like a bit shit. Yeah, just a cheap mic and a cheap set of headphones. I mean, earbuds. Kent's music sounds better with headphones. what are we doing here? Yep, I always ranted about pooping with a phone. I've never read a magazine or used my phone having a shit. I shit and get the fuck out. If you got time to fucking look at your phone or read a magazine or something, go see a doctor. Doesn't take that long to shit. Okay, where the fuck is that piece? Right there, hidden. I feel like I'm drunk in an elevator listening to Ken with headphones. I mean, Z-Man, if you're on a computer, just buy a cheap webcam, man. There's your mic, and there's your camera, and then you just need a just a pair of earbuds. Like you could use Bluetooth ones or the normal cheap phone ones. And usually everyone's got a pair of those hanging around. And then you'll be fine. You'll be able to stream for days non-stop. I'm a ninja crapper. No need of maybe dick, not even a crossword. Nah, I'm the same. Fucking get in shit, get the fuck out. It's like Simon, it takes fucking 3 hours to take a piss. Jesus, mate. After work, I have a 1 hour drive back to the place of rest. We'll check in later. No worries, JD. Take it easy, mate. Ninja crapper. Okay. Another bit done. Doing a bit of a steering wheel. Right there. Couple of them, couple of those. Right. Very well. Technic connector. What about whiskey or beer in the shower? Now that is perfectly accepted and highly recommended. Beer shower, fuck yeah. I've seen some, you know, we've all seen the epic setups that people have done with shower beers and shit. Fucking with the little bar setups. In the shower, fuck yeah. Especially on a hot summer day, man. Fucking oath. Never done it personally. but I can imagine it'd be pretty fucking good. Yeah, beer in the shower. Yeah, I don't know about whiskey though. I reckon, yeah, definitely beer. Okay, steering wheel is complete. Well, beer in the shower is heaven. I can imagine it would be. Fuck me, dude. What's going on here? Oh, I think I missed the cheese. I thought it's not sitting on there properly. Okay, something like that. Say what? Say what now? Shower shots can lead to head injury. Nobody wants the EMTs taken away in sans pants. That is true. That is true. Bottle chuck in the shower keeps the whiskey safe. That would, yep, that could work. Ah, for fuck's sake, my fucking counter didn't fucking work. Oh, Jesus Christ. I fucking literally tested that thing this afternoon. Why the fuck it, that's the third time in a row it hasn't fucking triggered. And I don't know why it's not working when I test it every time it fucking works. Ugh. That's really pissing me off. Fucking thing. I'm trying to find a better fucking solution, actually. Because the problem with that thing is if OBS shifts itself, it just breaks. So I'm trying to find one with a Sammy. I mean, I could use a browser source, but fuck that. Okay.
Snap, snap, snap.
Upright Dunkel. Nice. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have a Upright Heifer. That one. That one. Do-do-do-do-do. They're gonna be one of them. No? Maybe?
No.
Just one. 75 Arizona, 1 hour school open. Will be noisy over here. I'm hiding.
Don't blame ya.
Okay, we've got a seat. Cute. Okay, looks like we're going to do the dash. Yeah, so this is step 2 and it was about 4 bags? Step 2? Gotta go that way. Oh, other decal. Number 6. Where the go? Tiny decal that says DB.
Good day.
Morning, Zofa.
Zofa 1920. Cheers, mate. Ken says thanks for the likes.
Back to the real world, boys. Gesundheit and big and titten. Grosser titten. Did you watch the video? Back out you hanging. Bigger titten. Good song. Now I've got the song in my head. What the fuck? Something like that. Click. Click, click, click. Very satisfying. Click. Need another. Another hinge. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Just realised I was leaning over like this and you can't even fucking see my ugly face.
Good day.
Cheers,
Greg
Greg.
McDonald.
Glad you see recovered from the 25
Cheers,
stream.
mate.
Question, does that Lego Aston WW5 come with a Tilly Master and Figure? Oh, I wish it did. No, it doesn't come with any minifigs. Yeah, I didn't really have a recovery. I was pretty much fine after the stream. I was all good. Yeah, no figurine, unfortunately. Poster would have been nice. That would be out fucking standing. Okay. Got all that bit done. Glad you were flying up the stream. I was vegetable for like 12 hours. I was vegetable for like 2 hours. I mean, I just had a nap for 2 hours and then I was fine. Really. I mean, I felt a little tired, but other than that, I was fine. I was waiting for a click and it didn't click. That did. Click. Alright, make sure that I not miss any other fucking pieces. So that goes with that. Okay, that's it.
Okie dokie.
We need that. And that. The blue connect yaw. Which way? Oh, that's going on that pin, isn't it? Okay. Random. Find the connector. I don't understand how it just connects by one piece. But that's what it is. That's what it is. Yep, you can go there. Kill. You know. My name is Pussy. Pussy Galore. Thank you, Greg. Hold on. I gotta get something to drink now. I might pour a beer. I was gonna wait until I finish this bit, but that's right, I'll get a beer. Scared the living fuck out of me, Jesus. After that fucking car crash last night, hearing fucking bangs like that, kind of a little jarring. Cheers, Greg. Yeah, Drams. Cheers for the coffee. Thanks, mate. Goldfinger Greg. Yeah, I always wonder why people don't do that when I do the Legos when I'm concentrating, because you'll get a fucking good reaction out of me, that's for sure. These ones, oh shit, I should have swallowed that one. I was going to say these don't really need swirling that much, but that definitely needed swirling. Frost! Oh fuck yeah, that is good. Right, now I'll come down for a mild heart attack. Where was I? That's right, I was looking for that piece. What the fuck is that going on there? The fuck? Oh, okay. Gotta look at the bottom bit, you dickhead. Now, is that showing a black connector? Yeah.
I don't think I have another black one.
Can't fucking see it.
Hiding area somewhere.
Oh, no, that's the wrong piece, by the way.
Not that one at all. I don't think I've got another. I keep saying that one, but it's one of those connected ones. I don't really fucking see it.
That's right. I'll get one out of here. If I can find one.
Fuck's sake.
That'll be a negative. Because now none of this shit's gonna fucking fit. Where the flying fuck did that go? And I didn't put it anywhere extra. It was all yeah, it was all grey shit.
There's definitely not one there.
Oh, that's annoying. Fuck's sake. Blech. I think I fucked up somewhere. Yes. I found the problem. Now I gotta try and get this fucking thing back in here. Okay then. Crisis averted. Right, where were we? Right then. Ah, that's kind of cool. Nice. So Now I know why there's only one thing holding the phone, because it is actually the phone and then it folds up. That's cool. That's pretty cute. Yes, exactly, Anthony. Exactly. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is get 3/4 of the way through and realize you have to pull all this stuff. But I've had to do it in some of the large sets where you put one little cog or gear in the wrong position, and you have to pull the whole thing apart to fix it. And it's pretty easy to make a little mistake like that when you get distracted or whatever, and you're not paying proper attention. And Lego is pretty notorious with making sure you have all your pieces. And that's pretty cool, having a little secret compartment there for the phone. So the other bit's the hinge for the door. Nice. That's a pretty kick-ass fucking door. That's sick. There we go. Nice! Tie sides and hidden phone. 2 tie sides can be mounted onto the wheels. Open the right hand door and load the door panel to reveal the concealed secret phone. Yeah. It's got all the stuff out of the movie. Number plates, ejector seat, secret phone, wheel size. Fucking awesome. Nice. Shouldergun. Kind of want to watch the movie now. Again. Not like I haven't watched fucking Bond movies many times over. I definitely want to watch this. That's fucking so cool. Gotta love that click. Now we do the other door. Excellent.
So that means it only opens out a certain one.
Oh yeah.
Pretty ingenious way they've done the
Good
hinge.
day. Pinch hitter whiskey lounge.
G'day, Jim. I almost thought you were
Cheers,
doing
mate.
a QE2 funeral stream, but that might be too much on a downer lol, unless I don't need a copyright strike from the BBC. Yeah, well, we did address it at the beginning. I poured some of the celebratory blend, and we did a toast to the Queen and to the new King. And I did mention that, and I thought, yeah, I don't want to get a strike. Even though it's been streamed across every TV channel and every YouTube channel, news streamers reporting it and streaming the whole thing, but yeah, don't want to get hit with it. But yeah, the build's coming along nicely, Jim. It's pretty fucking sick. Got all the elements, and it's definitely got the rotating number plates. We've just done the door with the secret telephone compartment. Now we're doing the left-hand door. Stick that in there. Right, now we got to do our other hinge.
Okay, that's interesting.
Notice the difference in the tolerances on this one is a lot tighter than the
Other one, the other one was very loose.
That's kind of interesting, because normally the Lego tolerances are pretty damn good. Doesn't look like we're having a secret compartment on this side. Just a solid door. Found it. Ah. We getting there? Like another door. Almost complete. Okay, what are they saying here? Are you sure that's down? Or something? I think they're just talking about the hinge. Nice. Okay. Where are these going? Like hinge stops. Yo, rightio, rightio. Yep. Break the door. What stout is it, Dustin? Is it a local one? Okay, what have we got here? Countryside, stout aged with almonds, lactose, old aged cacao, vanilla, and toasted coconut from Nightmare Brewing. Never heard of them. Was a recommendation. Sounds fucking interesting. Crazy ass craft American. Yeah, with all that in there, that sounds fucking interesting. That's for sure. All right, where the fuck is these going? Hey, what? It's not very clear how the fuck these what are they going on to? What? Hey, what now? Maybe it's like that then. %. Oh yeah, this is fucking good. Hell of a day off kind of beer. Nice. Alright, this. Okay. Rightio. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, there, one of those. 4 square right there. Is it pretty rich, Dustin? Could you drink like half a dozen of them? Or is it just like, take your time, one kind of beer deal? Okay, that goes in there. So remember not to pick it up by the fucking doors. Yellow. Is the lucky thingamajobber. 50%. I could not drink half a dozen, be staying, but it's actually very drinkable. 15, dangerously so. Okay. You know, some stouts are like really rich, and you can only have like one or two, and you're done. Yeah, 15%. That'll put you on arse after a few. For sure. Off-broy's not the greatest fucking thing on the planet, but it's alright. This won't fill you to the point you can't have another beer, but you're not drinking 2 or 3 of these, also a 16-ounce can. Yeah. Nice, fulfilling. Boy. I know that, lime burners one I've done in the Pirate Life. You could only drink one of them. It's so rich. It's good, but you have one, you're like, nah, I'm done. I need something a bit lighter. But that was a big fucking beer too. Actually like this to be a bit richer, as why I have a bourbon barrel finish in one after this smaller bottle. Yeah, so that one will probably be pretty rich. It's the same as that whiskey barrel, whiskey finish one I had. Fuck, if that's all the spares, damn. think that's it. Yep. Okay. That's pretty much the doors and the back end, but yeah, that's a fucking shitload. Nice. Cool as. Obviously hit the wrong fucking button. Copy. There's the link. Pins a message. And open the fucking code director thingamajigamy, whatchamacallit. Yes, I have been approved as co-director. Fucking right. Change the background. Turn the pub light on. Pub's open. Jeez. Coming along nicely. Sweet. Unscrub spirit to the present day as we craft batches of heated wheat during our smoke season. It's time of year when the smoky blah blah blah. No idea what the ppm is on this. Smoke season is a celebration of deep smoke, smooth sweetness, rich caramel, blah blah blah. Smoldering flavour to our most intense yet. Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. Almost had a pour of that Johnny Walker last night. Yep, I knew when we were talking about Johnny Walker and Jackson was, well, Christian was drinking that Blue Label. I was thinking, you know, you were going to grab this one. And what's his name? Hating on the Johnny Walker. I kind of wanted to have a pour. Don't even recall black being that bad. No. Really? I fucking hate black, man. Shit. I don't have the ordered yet, but for the Whiskey Club here, it's another causeway on its way. Yep. Done in Burgundy. It's finished in Burgundy. Yeah, Christian. Yeah, it's finished in Burgundy casks, another causeway. So that'll be the third one that the Whiskey Club here has commissioned. Well, not commissioned, but partnered with Bushmills to bring out. So yes, I have another causeway coming. That's next month's bottle. This month's was this one, which just arrived today.
G'day.
G'day, old man Joe.
Old man
You
Joe.
legend. How
Cheers,
you feeling,
mate.
mate? Did you pop up all right after the stream? I had a 2-hour power nap and Felt perfectly fine and almost did a stream last night. Almost. Black has some nice smoke. Not a bad whiskey, it's just a mass-produced, price-controlled deal. Yeah, as I said, you're buying it for the name, you're not buying it for the actual whiskey. No, I don't think it's good at all. I mean, yeah, you're right, it's not bad, but it's just so thin, the smoke is just pretty much non-existent, it's just meh. And it's just generic whiskey flavour with the tiniest hint of the smoke. Alright, let's pop this one. And this says it's non-chill filtered, and does say it on the tube as well. It's how they say it? What is it? Natural cast and parted colour. They could have just said non-chill filled natural colour. Yeah, not too bad looking, not too bad. This is the Ben Rick smoke season. Has anyone had this yet? I should have taken a bottle shot of it actually. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna open it. Nice looking foil cap. Just not gonna fucking focus. Feeling good, just busy at work. Punishment for having fun on a 24-hour stream. Yeah, I hear you. I did fuck all today. Just kick back. Did a little bit of work. Been at bars where it was black or decent bourbon. Sometimes I just don't want the harsh bourbon bite when talking, so black is easy drink works for me. Yeah, so fuck that, I'd rather just have a beer. Starting to fucking heat up. I might take this fucking hoodie off. Back in a second. Bud Light or Mill Light? Fuck, what kind of bar are you talking about? Jesus Christ. I mean, you can't even get a decent fucking beer? Fuck me. I'd be walking out of that fucking so-called bar if that's all you got. Johnny Walker Black and fucking Bud Light and Miller. Ugh. Fuck that. Alright, let's pop this count. You back, Daddy? Welcome back. Got an interesting nose on the hand rub. bit of smoke. Not too much on the nose and the glass, but in the air you can smell it.
Nightbot. 175 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Our most heavily peated single malt and smouldering collision of sweet and smoky spirit. Double cask matured in bourbon and fire toasted virgin oak for depth and intensity. How about give this thing a fucking age on it? Tomorrow I'll buy another bottle of the Aaron NSO Sherry cask strength. Nice. The Bodega. Smells like Elsa Bay almost. Except for the peat, well, the smoke is cranked up a little bit and the sweetness is down a little bit, whereas the Elsa Bay is kind of a bit more sweetness. Can use the dirty. I didn't use the dirty word. Batch they have here is good, we'll have to double check the batch. I think they're all pretty solid batch wise. Yeah, this has got a decent nose. I mean, it's not a Lagerwall and Ardbeg type heat. And it is a neck pour. This way, I'm not getting a big fucking waft of smoke in my face, which, the way they're talking about it, it should be, but let's see what it's like on the pub. It's definitely young. End of the tongue's tingling. Bit of pepper. On the swallow, there's a nice little richness in the flavour. And then it kind of falls off and leaves with a remnant smoke, ash kind of note hanging around. A little bit of sweetness. Yeah, I always talk dirty to my scotch. Give me the flavour, you little bitch. First impressions? Yeah. I'm kind of having memories of that Ben Rick fucking not the Temporis, the Curiositas, which disappointed the fuck out of me. God damn, this should be epic. It's done at Virgin Oak and 52.8. The only good Ben Rick I've had is the 21 Temporis. That's the only one that's good. But that other one that's done in the sherry and other casks, that one was actually pretty good. What's that one? You've got it as well, Dustin. We had it about the same time. Yeah, come back to it, but shouldn't have to. I mean, this is smoke season and it's a decent ABV and it's Virgin Oak and bourbon cask. You know, it should be fucking epic. But it's just like that Temporis. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some smoke there, but it's... Yeah, that 21 Temporis is the only one that I actually fucking like, and I don't do that one anymore. Young whiskey doesn't generally open up. Yeah, exactly, it doesn't. It's got nothing to open up. At the client, I had a client whiskey cabinet. I try to be on my best behaviour, but watching you have that poor broke me small tram of his Edgedoor 12 colour, don't you? Nice. No one is a virgin around here. True that. Virgin Oak fancy. Meh. Yeah, it's probably been probably went past the version 8 cast. Didn't actually go into it. Okay, that little nose then's got a little bit of honey on it. I should add a little bit of water. I haven't got any fucking water here though. And it could be my palate after I smashed all of those fucking beers, but nah, I don't think so. I'm just getting young spirit. Like it almost making you lightheaded, getting alcohol. And then there's not much else. Disappointing. Man, man. Another boring whiskey. Let's see the notes they're fucking wafting on about. Caramel, smoke, oak, spice, citrus peel. Yeah, I'm not really getting much of that. There's a little bit of there's a little bit of sweetness. No, it's NAS, JD. I think that's the issue. That's why I was making the joke that it went past a version 8 cast because it hasn't spent any fucking time on one. You would expect quite a bit more coconut vanillons from the version 8 or cherry type notes, but I ain't getting shit. Like a green grass kind of note. Yeah, not even 5 minutes. It just went past it. What do I reckon on the palate? Smoke, dark vanilla. No. Seared apple. I could give you a little bit of green apple, not seared fucking apple. Green apple. Cinnamon. Yeah, just typical spice. Lingering charred orange. Nah, fuck off. And sweet and smoky finish. No. Don't think so, pal. Well, there's a few things going on. There's a bit of orange. It's quite viscous, creamy, but it's fucking young. Just comes on across a little bit hot. It doesn't hang around too long. Like, it's not just spirit forward. But when you swallow, it's like, okay, and then you just get this kick of spice and alcohol that disappears really quickly. And you're just not left with much. Looks like they got you going and buying an ass that is weak. Yeah. And I really want Ben Rick to be good because that 21 Temporis I fucking really enjoy. I really like that bottle. But the curiosity, I've gone back to it trying to get any redeeming value out of it, and it's just shit. I think I've got a Smoky 10 or a Smoky 12, and I've got that other one that Dustin's got. Fuck, I really wanted to like it. The other bottle they had, that was the Glenfarclas, and they run out of some of the stock, and I couldn't afford the Glenfarclas because I also got some of the Paul John left. This is the Whiskey Club, so I could have got, if I had the money, I could have got the Glenfarclas, which is a special edition for the Whiskey Club, which I'm kind of like, Could be good, could be bad. The other one I got is okay. The Paul John, which I wouldn't have mind grabbing another bottle of that, and then they had this. I thought, okay, well, I'll try this. This sounds alright. But, nah, Ben Reek needs age. Curiosity is shit. This is pretty fucking ordinary. I mean, I've only had a couple of sips, but, you know, if it's smoke season, it should be fucking smoky. I think the 21 Temporis has got more smoke on it. But that's got decent cask influence, you know, 21 years. I think NIS for these guys, no, doesn't work. Their distiller just needs time, needs cask. And you're just not getting it on the NISs. Oh, this was from the Whisky Club, but it's a standard release. This is not branded by the Whisky Club or anything. It's just a standard release. I hadn't heard about it until I saw it in the Whisky Club. So you should be able to find this if it's available in your network. And even on the empty glass, it's fucking nothing there. It's boring. This has got more fucking flavour and character to it. And it's fucking Johnny Walker, for fuck's sake. Disappointing. Recently had the Smoky 12, and let's say I put all hurting on that bottle. Yeah, I hear about the Smoky 12, and I haven't had that one yet. That was Charles just talking about this. Well, I'm not impressed at all. I should find my other Ben Reek shit. Curiosity is fucking shit. I should grab that one again and try it again. I reviewed that, and we even went back to it because we thought it was shit. Even went back to it and I was like, nah, it's just weak. I know that other one that Dustin, you and me both don't mind. That one's actually not bad. I've got to try and find the other ones. The 10s and 12s around here all the time for less than 40. Yeah, they're around here too. I think I've got a 10 or the 12. I don't remember. Unless I don't. I thought I picked one up. Smoky 12. I think it was the Smoky 12. Put it this way, it didn't really make much of an impression on me. I like the 21 Temporis. Alright, I'll go find some. It is the 12. The Smoky 12 triple cask. This one I don't mind. I mean, that's my favourite, the 21 Temporis, which is discontinued. I haven't tried the new 21, but don't really want to try it. It's not going to be as good as this one. Guarantee. Got the Smoky 10 and the Smoky 12. The Smoky 12 is better. Also have the regular Ben Reek 10. I thought it was a little boring. Maybe my palate was influenced. I'm totally with you, Greg. I mean, we did this twice because we thought we were missing something. So we reviewed it and went back to it, and I still think it's shit. Yeah, this is boring as fuck. And I'm getting the same impression on this one. It's like what they're promoting and what they're saying. It's really fucking good, but it's shit. Never had them. Not a fan of Ben Rick. I love this. This is fucking good shit. Super, super tasty. And this one's actually pretty tasty. I don't mind this one. But I haven't had the normal 12. It's the straight smoky 12. But this one's triple cast, which is actually not bad. But yeah, this is so far I'm not impressed. So I'll try some of this crap again. Man, can't say I haven't tried it. It's just, yeah, like you say, Greg, it's just fucking boring. Won't even rinse the glass. I might have a bit more influence from this other NS. I mean, this is not even NS, it's 10-year-old, so, you know, you think it should have something. I mean, it ticks all the boxes. I think it's non-chill filtered, natural colored, and all that crap. I mean, it's... yeah, natural filtered. I mean, non-chill filtered, natural color. You know, it's 46%. It's saying all the right things. So you would expect to have a decent whiskey, but it's just boring as fuck. G'day, Donald. Good to see you, mate.
Donald rants. Cheers, mate.
We did a toast to the Queen with the Johnny Walker Celebratory blend, celebrating her life. Indie bean Rex, and they were okay. Yeah. So the DB is looking pretty fine, though. Oh, I picked it up by the fucking doors. God damn it. So she's got her doors and her rear quarter panels. It definitely has the, check this out. Hit the button. It's definitely going to be having the rotating license plates, because we've got a shitload of license plates there. So we've got the doors on, including, you open this door. Hold on, I'll hang on to this so I don't fucking break it. If I can get this in shot. There you go. So you open this door and then you pull this down, and you got the phone in the secret compartment. How fucking sexy is that? And I thought it was fitting on this day where we're putting to rest the longest serving monarch in history that we build a truly British icon of epic awesomeness. Yeah, it's definitely fucking sweet. Yeah, don't like it. I know this Ken Boring will not be on her tasting notes when that package arrives. No. Not by that short description you gave me, that's definitely not going to be boring. Yeah. I thought it was actually going to be another piece until because I recognized one of the phones from the Lego, but I thought they were actually using it for an engine piece or something, and when I was building them, it wasn't until the end of on there and then put the door on there on the or the inside to the compartment. I was like, wait a minute, this is the secret phone for the door. I'm like, that's sick. Yeah, it's pretty impressive they included all that stuff. So then complete it. They've got everything in there. They've got the ejector seat, they've got the secret phone, they've got the fucking the wheel fucking chopper uppers, they got the fucking the guns. They're gonna have the machine guns, and they've got the license plate switcher. So it's fucking awesome. And I was just saying I want to watch the movie now. Yep, Kuros is a shit. This new smoke season's kind of shit too. I'll come back to it in a second. Smoky 12. Three cask isn't too bad. It's 46. I thought this would be good being 52.8. Thought it'd be fucking good. Fucking hell. Cork is a bit stuck. Too lazy to get off my ass and get some fucking water to rinse it out. There's a bit more going on the nose in there. Bloody ought to be with 3 casks. What did they do this in? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, bourbon cask, sherry cask, and masala wine. That's definitely got some more shit going on. Yeah, you can pick up a bunch of stuff going on in here. Yeah, hell yeah. Like that masala is just wafting through with a lovely fruit orchard. Flower botanical kind of notes. Yeah, that's pleasant. Nice. Fuck all smoke. Definitely share a masala forward. Or dominant, I should say. And then you got this little bit of oaky smoke, just goes along underneath, carries on to the finish. A little bit of honey drizzle on top. I think I described this one as fucking good piece of toast with honey on it. On the finish, that is. Because the mid palate's actually quite rich with masala and stuff going on. Yeah, this one's actually alright. I don't mind it. Drinking time at the fan, drinking all the time. Fucking no. Bloody oath. God damn it, I really expected more from this one. Nah, the tent's shit. Don't bother, man. It's not worth the money. Talk's a big talk, but it can't walk the walk. I mean, 46, non-chill filtered, natural coloured, saying all the shit about smoke and stuff. It's on the packaging. It's all black and sexy, and no. I'd expect this to be really fucking good, and I wanted it to be really good, but it's just fucking boring. we went back to it again and re-reviewed it because we thought we'd missed something. We were just, you know, having a bad day. It's just crap. No, 10's not too young for Scotch. It is depending on the Scotch. And depending on the casks. Like, I bet 10 is fucking good. Glenmorangie 10. Fucking good. And Jesus, I've got an independent bottling of the Kalila at 60.1 ABV, which is fucking amazing, and it's a 10-year-old. What other 10s are? Obviously, Peter stuff is good. This stuff definitely needs a bit more age. But saying that, I mean, this is getting covered up with Madeira and sherry, which is fine. But you put a bit of age on this Benrick spirit, like 21, oof, that's when it comes into itself. I'm just pissed that they don't do this anymore. I've got no idea what the current 21 is like, but I don't think it's going to be as good as this one. Yeah. That's alright. It's a little young. Greg? Nah. I think I put that as my bottle of the year last year, so yeah. Don't know anything about that bottle. Exactly. 10-year-old can be good. Ardbeg, Brooklady, Lefroy, they all do it well. Exactly. I mean, the peated stuff definitely does good. And you would expect this. You know, it's peated. You'd expect it to be fucking good, being 10. But it's fucking shite.
What's up? How you doing?
Not bad. Give me a second. I'll get my fucking head in. Have you got any of this Benrick Smoky 12, the 3-cask one left?
No. Well, yes and no. I killed a bottle, but I do have like a sampler of all 4 of their smoky bottles. So
yep.
the 210s and the 212s. So I'm holding on to those because I want to do Mike and I are maybe going to do like a rundown video or something because I think they're putting out really. No, but yeah, that thing was like one of those easy drinking whiskeys, man. I just kept going back to and finally just said, you know what? This one's not long for this world.
yeah. Like this one's actually good. They're kind of a mixed bag because this 10 is shit, boring as fuck. This one, which I had really high hopes for, being 52.8 and done in a bit of virgin oak and supposedly smoke season.
Thanks for the likes.
You know, I was really high hopes for it. It was just fucking boring. There's just nothing there.
Although, given the fact it was $18 for that whole 4-pack, I could just literally go pick up a whole new one for the channel and drink them all tonight.
Cheers, Brian. There you go,
The only problem is, I think if you do the math, like I think it's like they're 50 ml, which is like that's more than a drink. It's not quite 2. I don't know what I want to have like the equivalent of like 6-7 drinks of Ben Remax, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, I only had that one, man, but it was killer. I mean, I think they're really doing something special with that. Yeah,
well, like I was saying, this is my first Ben Rec, I think it was, which is the 2110 Pause, which I fucking love. And then having this one, which is really good, and I had high hopes for this. It's just, I don't know whether it's just my palate today or something, but it's fucking boring.
So it's not like it's just like coming off super young and mediocre. It's actually just like it just lacks flavor. It's
the same as this being like Curiosities. It's just boring. It just doesn't have the punch. It does come across a little young. It is NAS, and I just said when I was talking about it, it does come across a little hot and a little young. But it doesn't have that big epic smoke that they're talking about. being the smoke season and the most, what did I say? And most
What do you
heavily peated single malt, a smouldering collision of sweet and smoky spirit. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so, pal.
That's kind of like Talisker and their bullshit. Smokiest reserve, and now apparently, have you really read what Lagavulin 12's label says about the casks?
What
The one coming out, the one that's coming out next.
Oh no, because I'm kind of scared. I don't want to know about it.
So it literally says virgin oak, and then our smokiest reserve. The fuck does the smokiest reserve mean?
Yeah, as soon as you say shit like that, I'm like, nope. This is
Virgin oak,
fucking wetback fucking marketing dickwad who's never drunk a whiskey in their fucking life, dribbling some bullshit to tick boxes. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's where I saw that and I was like, what is wrong with you people? Like, guys, you have a formula that works. Every now and then you have a dud year. I get it. I'll look past it. Don't fuck.
I mean, that's normal. It's an organic product. You're gonna have some dud years. That's perfectly fine. But you bring out kick-ass 12s. You had a couple of dodgy years there. You come back to form. Just give us more of that.
Yeah, the fact that they've, again, you got a 20-year history of putting out this excellent product that gets rave reviews, and now you're like, we're gonna try some virgin oak. Fuck off.
We'll bring out that 8-year-old crap.
Well, the 8-year-old crap I got, they're trying to, they basically wanted to steal some sales from the 16, basically because they weren't able to keep up with demand for the 16-year-old.
Fair enough.
We did it. You know what?
The Game of Thrones 9 is actually okay.
Yeah, no, that was okay.
I don't mind it. So why can't you do that for the 8? Why can't you make it like that instead of the 8 being crap?
Yeah. The thing is, though, I don't care if they put out a crap bottle, but it sells to these freaking weirdos who are obsessed with, really, I would be happy with just new make from Lagavulin. I don't even need them to age it. All right, cool.
Fine. Go suck on a fucking burning piece of coal or some shit.
Exactly. Like, look, I'm fine if you guys want to make a whiskey for that niche audience. And if that cuts back on the sales of the 16, great. Cool.
Yeah.
Totally cool. But
I think, Greg, they're going to fuck it. I think they're fucking it.
Well, the other problem is it's a new master distiller who's there right now. And he's been he's been very heavy on these virgin oak casks. And so far, I've not had anything that made me think it was going the right direction.
No.
In fact, really, I can't remember which one it was, but a couple of years ago, they had a distillery team, and that's really been the last, genuinely good, for-the-money, special release Lagavulin is done, except, of course, the 2021 12. But, I mean, in terms of those, harder-to-get, rare, for example, this is a good whiskey here, but there's nothing special about this, per se. This was good. The Jazz Fest with the Mezcal, that was a cool experiment.
Yep.
But was it epic? Jazz Fest? No, but there's a cool factor in the Mezcal. It was a flavor I've never had before. I enjoyed it. Would I buy it again for what I paid? Maybe, probably not. Would I buy it again for what the current secondary is? Hell no. Because secondary, I think, is crazy.
No, the secondary on Jazz's, no.
Well, the funny thing is that the Fish Eel from that same year, which is the 13-year-old and is with port, that's going for $150 less.
Oh,
and
really?
while, it's definitely not as good. I definitely do think the Mezcal was the better of the releases. In fact, Mike and I still haven't reviewed that one. We did a comparison with it. We haven't actually reviewed it officially. We'll get to it. We will get to it. That's kind of the problem you run into with a lot of this stuff. It's man, if you don't get reviews out the second something comes out, it's almost we'll get to it next year, year after, whatever, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was well, this is a normal release, and I thought, maybe I should get the bottle shot, and I was like, no, fuck it, I'll just open it. whatever.
Yeah. Well, you know, the thing is, if you review a whiskey like the second it comes out, man, now you're in. Now you got a winner.
Yeah.
Or like, I mean, for example, I just Whiskey Friend just put out Kilkerran 8, the new 2022 sherry cask.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's gonna jerk off on it because he loves those things. I'll be honest, man. Kind of like I said earlier, young whiskey doesn't tend to open up, and I'm mortified that this is a thing. I might have to pour this next to the other like 8s and just kind of do a comparison and just come back and say, is it really as terrible as I think it is? Because I think this is just the worst.
Yeah. Message to Lagavulin, fuck the version, give me the sloppy and flavorful whore, just my 2 cents. Exactly. Just give us good fucking Lagavulin.
Yep. Oh, Greg, I should be getting my 3 Highland Park 26s tomorrow. Well, 2 for me, 1 for Keith, but still. I tell you what, I have you know the funny thing is,
that was coming.
oh, of course. The funny thing is with this stuff is like I have no fear or concern that Anthony doesn't know how to ship a bottle. He even sent me a photo of the packaging. I could tell he did a great job. But man, when you got $1,000 of whiskey in one box, it makes you a little nervous.
It's a little scary. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's one of the reasons why I can never be one of these guys like flipping some of these really high-end bourbons. Like, my God. Like, how do you do that?
Got fucking insurance on it and shit. It's like once it's gone, it's gone. It's kind of hard to get.
Well, and you can't put it. You can't even put insurance on it to get your money back because the reality is you can't tell them you're shipping $1,000 in liquor.
Well, that's right. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't.
Like it'd be a whole different story if you could like legally ship this stuff, but you can't.
Nope. I mean, we can, but yeah, still.
Yeah, it's like it's just one of those things that just like it's frustrating. You're like, man, I've got this expensive stuff. What was the Talisker one, Donald? I do recall the Klein Leash sounded interesting. You're right, and I can't remember that one either.
Yeah,
now.
Klein Leash. I'll definitely be up for that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what that one was, but yeah, I remember distinctly thinking, "Ooh, that looks interesting." Well, what was the Talisker? I don't even remember seeing Talisker.
I haven't looked at any of the 22 releases. I mean, about them.
Yeah, in general, I mean, I what I think I saw sounded, interesting as a group. So, I mean, the thing that unfortunately Diageo's done is they've gotten 11-year lightly peated ex-bourbon casks. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. No, yeah, I get you, JD. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, samples like the thing is with samples, like I'm not as worried. It's like there's samples. Samples are usually like a friendship deal. And obviously, JD wouldn't be sending me expensive whiskey like that if we weren't. There wasn't a friendship deal, but it's like it's a 4-figure shipment there.
Yeah, like those bottles that JD shipped, across the other side of the fucking world.
Yeah. Well, and then the other thing is with those Highland Parks, one's for Keith. Like that one would hurt me more than like if one made it here and the other 2 broke, I'd kind of probably be like, all right, here's your bottle.
Yeah.
Because just like, well, I was kind of a surrogate in the whole process. It's never fun. And there's rules when you like if you use like a secondary group, the rule is the shipper takes full risk. Buyer has no risk. Yep. It breaks, they get refunded.
Yep.
Well, it's not the way it is when it's with friends. And when it's with friends, I mean, the reality is you're the buyer. It's on you. At least that's my view of how friendship works.
Yeah, well, I agree.
I mean, if it gets there and like I literally can, like it looks like you literally just like threw it in a box and put nothing in there, we're having words. But I know that obviously. I know Anthony didn't do that. He had a nice, well put together looking package and box. So Which, yeah, like I got my notice. It'll be there tomorrow, hopefully. So I'm like, all right. Know what I'm cracking tomorrow.
Nice.
Which, by the way, do we still have Greg in the chat?
Yeah, Greg's still. Yep.
Yeah, I'd love to know when. I know you and Shane are cracking that one soon. Oh, hey, Donald.
Hey. How's it
Hey,
going,
Donald.
guys? It's nice to have a holiday today.
Oh, is it you guys get the day as well today?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Thursday.
Yeah, so like I was off, so I'm off work today, but I was just basically I had two things I wanted to do. We every month we send a file to our Netherlands team where they basically just kind of clear all of the they clear all the cash on everybody's account that's not part of their like their local currency basically. So there's no FX exposure if they can avoid it. And so I review, make sure that file looks good.
Okay.
Yeah, JD, they're Caden heads. And then also we just have a daily report that goes out that I just wanted to make sure, it was fine today before it went out. Well, I don't think that file's still been sent out. It's supposed to go out at 9:30 because our bank statements didn't load. And I've got a feeling it's going to be the result of the UK and Canada and other places having these holidays.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's the Queen's funeral today, so you're not getting nothing out of the UK today.
Well, it's not that. It's not so much that. Is that like the banks have to update their holiday calendar to like update the whole shipping of the whole transporting of files. So our system knows to skip. Like it's the whole freaking nightmare.
Yeah, all the banks are
You're
closed
not
today.
getting nothing done today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg, but what day are you guys doing it? So Shane was like, I'm going to FaceTime you or whatever. I'm like, oh, cool. Also, by the way, one of the guys there was just handing these out.
Oh, shit.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, maybe this is the little one, the 375, but still.
But still,
That's
Yeah.
nice.
So, so Paul was it Food Dude? Is what he goes by?
Yeah.
Paul.
Paul. Yeah. Well, I know it's Paul. I'm just trying to think. Like, doesn't he have like a Food Dude or something there?
Yeah, whiskey
Yeah,
food dude.
whiskey food dude, yeah.
Food Dude. Thank you. Yeah. Great guy. He brought a bunch of them up there and was like, hey guys, just take one with you. Dude.
Fuck
You're
yeah,
amazing.
nice one, Paul.
I mean, don't get me wrong, these aren't like the most crazy expensive thing, but I mean, he had 10 plus of them, man. Like, okay.
That he's saying
Yeah.
the 375s are the high ABV ones.
So there has been some talk about that, and this actually isn't the one that I got from Paul. This actually is higher than what I got from Paul, but I don't know that that's really the case on these things. Now I know, like the Coy Hill ones, which he obviously didn't bring because that'd be crazy. Because there's no way he could have gotten enough to do that with. But those are super high. But some people were saying the last couple releases, they put the higher proof in the little ones. So
Okay.
I don't know. I doesn't match what I have in my personal experience, but I don't buy a ton of Jack Daniel's barrel proof.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Greg, I mean, he was even going to just, maybe try to do some kind of like FaceTime type deal. So we will make it happen.
Same as like today on the stream. You have to get your phone details so you can do the FaceTime thing.
Well, yeah. So he was, and I'm like, man, I really don't want to use my iPhone for anything. I don't want to figure that out. Let's set up a private StreamYard thing or something here, man. This shouldn't be that complicated.
You can even do it on
Definitely be
Discord.
hanging on what those Redwood Empire Lost Monarchs cast.
Yeah, I don't know if Schlong uses Discord. Otherwise, that'd be perfect. But I don't know if Schlong's a big Discord.
No, he does. He does.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen them on there.
Oh, well, yeah, we can just get on Discord. Yeah, that'd be easy peasy.
Yep.
But yeah, so hopefully I get my bottle tomorrow. So when you guys crack it, I can crack that bottle with you guys. It'll be fun.
Cool.
Although, let's be real. I'm cracking it within 12 minutes of it showing up if I'm off air.
12 minutes. I'll be pulling that thing out and cracking it.
Well, I got to get the bottle. I got to walk back to my apartment. That takes like 2-3 minutes to walk from where the boxes are put there. Then I got to cut it open.
Yeah,
I got to take photos of it and then send it to people to brag because, I got to be a douche like that. And I'm not going to
flex. Fucking oath. I'd be flexing with a bottle like that too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, check this out, fuckers.
Yeah, and then I will crack it. So, maybe it's 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to spend part of my afternoon going through a lineup of really of the younger single pot stills now that I've got the Drumshambo.
Nice.
I want to see how those heirloom Irish oats actually, if they contribute anything to the flavor or what it's like. Because some of these younger pot stills I have not liked, like the Teeling. I know Simon didn't like the Teeling very much either. We were both like, ugh, this is not good.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, and I don't know if
It
it's
just doesn't fucking work.
yeah, I don't know if it's the wine yeast that they used in it or what, but it was not great.
Yeah, I was definitely going to buy a Derek Gaelic if I could next weekend when I go up to Mike's, but I definitely just picked up a bar tab that was basically the cost of a Derek Gaelic. Well, when so Chris and Lil, like they're like, hey, we're going out to this bar, and I was like, man, if I go out there, I'm going to have to crash. It's a hotel cost here tonight. And they're like, oh, just stay with us. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'll pick up the tab. I think I ended up picking up the entire tab for everybody, not just Chris and Lil and myself. And the one thing I'm actually nervous about is I remember the tab. I know exactly what the price was on it. I don't remember what I tipped. So one, I'm worried I didn't tip enough, and two, I'm worried I tipped more than enough. Like I think it was like a $300 tab. So as long as I tipped like I don't know between like $35 and $75, I mean I feel like I more than took care of the bartender.
Yep.
My fear is I either tipped 100 plus or two, I tipped like $20 and was a dick and just wasn't thinking.
Okay.
I'm like, oh
This
god,
TV
please don't let me
is fucking sick, man.
Yeah.
And then also, please don't let me find out I decided to give a $200 tip or something ridiculous.
Yep.
Like my rule is when you're drinking nice bourbon and stuff, $2 a pour
I
minimum.
think I have a problem,
At
Donald.
least 10%, but she should probably go a little higher, especially if they're good people.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, that's quite a bit. It's not like you like it or anything.
There's another one.
Yeah, well, I crushed my Whitley Neal Blood Orange, so I have to go get another one.
Oh, that hasn't fucking last fuck all, and they've only had it for a little time. It's fucking half done already. Yeah.
Marshall
Yep.
crushed his entire bottle too,
Yep.
because you could just
Yep.
throw it in a bit of soda with some ice and just drink it that way, and you're like, holy
Oh,
crap.
it's just so good.
Dude,
Yeah.
anytime there's something you can pour into like soda or something, and you can it just tastes good, and it doesn't even really give you a kick of alcohol.
That one you can
man.
drink straight out of the
You
bottle.
can drink
like
it straight
fucking-
out of the bottle too.
Straight out of the bottle like fucking soda. It's so
But
good.
what I'm saying is when you can just pour something into like a soda, because I don't know about you guys, but I'm somebody who just likes to be drinking at all times. Doesn't have to be alcohol. Like I just like having water.
Oh, no.
What is this?
You know what? When I went out this morning, I caught myself looking for a stick on the ground. I'm like, fucking hell. Yeah, you
But the whole time that was happening, the worst thing about it, the whole time in the back of my brain, I never mentioned it, but it's still in the fucking been niggling in my back of my brain, even to the point where you just said that there's this
That
fucking
song?
long ass stick about this fucking long that my son picked up like a week ago, and he stuck it next to the front door, and it's still fucking there. And I could literally go get this big long fucking stick.
Oh,
And
God.
it's a big long thin stick, is like the perfect fucking stick too.
Yeah, I totally had German beers and everything lined up. I was gonna drive back after we had a couple drinks at the hotel bar, and I was still. I mean, I definitely was gonna need to do a quick little, delayed trip before I, went home. And then Chris was like, "Oh, we're going to such and such bar," and I'm like, "Well, that sounds like fun too." And then by the end of the bar, I was like, all right, I'm wasted.
Yeah.
Woke up the next morning, and I'm just like, that's right, I'm in Chris and Lil's hotel room on the couch. All right, what did I do anything dumb last night? Nothing. I feel good. Did like a quick look. I'm like, all right, didn't do anything stupid here. All right, think we're good. Hopefully, I didn't snore.
Much.
Yeah. I'm sure everybody was snoring. Let's be real. Anytime you have a bunch of drunks, if you don't snore normally, you snore drunk.
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, I snore. I never used to snore, but the last few years I've snored. But yeah, my missus, she fucking tells me, if you're gonna fucking get heavy on the piss, you can fuck off because you snore really bad.
Yeah, well, there's two things I know for a fact increase snoring: alcohol consumption and the extra pounds alcohol consumption adds to your body.
Yep.
And I unfortunately got both of them, so.
Yep, me too. It's all bought and fucking paid for this fucker.
Yeah, hey, it's too bad you can't sell it, because, man, that's a hell of an investment portfolio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to crack.
He says, when are you going to get your six-pack back? And I'm like, it never left. It's just now got insulation padding.
I'm going to crack this guy open here. I have absolutely no idea what the hell this thing is.
I actually
It
have
looks like a virus with a smiley face. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually have some Scottish ale that's finished in 21-year-old Highland Park casks in the fridge.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I had some stuff actually finished in 40-year-old Highland Park casks from, what was it, like Harvey's or Harvesters or something like that?
Harveston, yeah. Harveston.
Yeah.
That's who I've got it from.
Yeah. I want to say I had all of the ones I've seen locally, which I think is like between the 12-year all the way
12,
up
18, 21, and then I think they did a couple of older ones too, yeah.
to 30 and 40 is what I've seen. 25, 30, and 40, but I think I've seen all those.
Yep.
Well, speaking of Highland Park.
I want to say, oh, there we go. Yeah. I want to say somewhere around the, like, I know the 40 wasn't the best. I remember that. I can't remember which one was.
Scott makes a few gins. I bought one. Still on detox, and the name is Garnish Island Irish Pink Gin. Yeah, that's the one we saw when. That looked. It looked like a Roku bottle.
Yeah.
So I don't know where this is made.
I mean, West Cork
Definitely not
gin
American.
got to be better than their whiskey, because I am not a fan of most of their whiskeys, so.
Yeah, I had a sample and I didn't like it much.
The rum cask is
I
shit.
wanted them.
Oh my god, that stuff is horrid. West Cork rum cask?
I've always
I
said
honest-
that rum cask can be easily fucked up or not even point having it because you can't really taste any of the fucking rum. Rum's a hard one to do.
Rum cask
That's
literally
the
has
safety
no
step.
room for error. It has to be a flawless
Yeah,
whiskey.
you've got to dial that shit right in. And I've only had a couple of whiskeys that have been done really well.
Well, which is why I'm blown away by. So I haven't gotten any like the cool 4 gates they put out recently with MGP. Other than I got the 4-gate 4x4, and that thing is just incredible because they
Cheers,
took.
hanging frost. I will be
They put-
saying frost for the whole next 16 days since it is October. So
They nailed it. They took those 4-gate, four square barrels, and they just nailed the combination. But man, most just fuck it up. They put a mediocre rum cask. They barely had anything of interest, and then they strip away a lot of the whiskey's quality because those casks have been so. Those casks aren't. You know what they were? Ex-bourbon casks that then aged rum. That maybe they aged rum again, and then they aged whiskey. And by then that was freaking like just dead cask.
And also the thing
Yeah.
with the rum too is a lot of it's like shitty, over-sugared,
Crap.
bastardized rum that they use. Yeah. And
Oh
you should-
shit!
that Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask I got from the Whiskey Club, which was exclusive. That is one of my favorite rum cask finishes. That one's actually really well done.
Yeah, like I've got a Springbank single barrel that used rum that was fine. It didn't hurt the whiskey by any means, but it didn't really add enough to it. Trying to think. Obviously, the Talisker 8 podcast. That thing was just garbage unless you're Perth, in which case apparently he loves it.
Yeah, I know. He loves that.
Yeah,
Clearly, Perth luxury apparently is just like Archie luxury. We just don't agree on what luxury goods are.
there was
You Aussies who are into expensive stuff and I are just never going to get along. It's all good.
Yeah, there was one 8-year Talisker that I really liked. I think it was the first one that they did was really good.
That one everybody loved.
And then afterward, it was just like, eh.
I like the 15, the special edition they did.
15 was good, yeah. But man, that thing was
I
sweet.
like that one. It is sweet, yeah.
Yeah, you know it's funny. There's one guy in the community. I see him on like Alan's streams when he goes on, and I see him on Roy's. It's like I assume it's a guy, but his username is no Rolex, no sex, which is kind of weird.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen that person too. Yeah.
Yeah, and literally, I want to know every whiskey that guy likes because I will never buy a single whiskey that guy likes because he likes everything I hate.
And I think I'd be the opposite. Oh, you're into Rolex? Well, you ain't getting any sex.
Oh, you're paying for it, huh, old man? I made the joke. I was like, dude,
Rolex.
you literally every watch you like or every whiskey you like, I just like, and you know what? You even picked my least favorite watchmaker.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm just
I like their cheap Tudors better than I like their stuff. Forget money. It's not a price thing. I just don't think they're cool watches. Like,
yeah, I just don't like them at all. I just
don't get me wrong. I probably would have bought an Oyster Perpetual before I bought my my Black Bay, but now that I have the Black Bay, I'm
That's
like,
the only one I don't mind. It's just a plain OP. I don't mind a plain OP.
you know, I mean, the Milgauss.
Explorers and
the Explorer.
No, I can't do the Milgauss. I can't do the Explorer. I don't like the bezels.
The Milgauss could have.
Like
There was a generation of Milgauss I kind of liked, and then the Explorer 2, not the current one because the current one's ugly. But if you go back one generation, I kind of like the white one with the orange GTM thing. But
it's funny because the Irish guy was actually Dutch. He just did a thing about the Queen, and Prince Harry had the white Explorer, that exact one. And that one, it's all right. It's all right.
Well, the problem with that one is it's before they upgraded the bracelets, so it was a shitty bracelet.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but that's now like an $8,000-$9,000 watch, and it's got a garbage bracelet. And so the first deep sea, I think it was is probably maybe my favorite Rolex watch ever. So the beauty of that watch, Ken, it's 40 millimeters.
Mm-hmm.
Has a date. Has no Cyclops. Victory!
Exactly. Another one.
But you know what the problem with it is?
Fuck you, Ben Rick. Make better shit like this, you fuckers.
But the problem with that watch. So I was actually talking to a guy when I was in Hawaii, like 8 years ago or something. He was wearing one, and I was showing him my Grand Seiko. He was showing me his Rolex, and his girlfriend hated Rolex, which was hilarious. But so we're talking about it, and I was like, I felt creepy at one point, but I started doing the whole playing with the bracelet because I'm like, man, this bracelet is really perfectly there's no shake on it.
It doesn't do a big fucking loop.
Yeah, but the problem was with the bracelet it was like this thin, cheap, tin feeling stuff, and it's it's back when they just rolled steel and it wasn't solid.
Yeah,
links.
No. Give me solid.
And I was and I'm like, man, and so here's the thing is, now I'm like, this is the coolest Rolex I've ever seen. It's got everything I want in a sub. It's the right size. I love 40 millimeter. That's just the perfect watch size. I mean, look, right, what I'm wearing right now, 40. I love it.
Yep.
It does the watch shouldn't cover your whole freaking wrist. It should be a portion of it.
True
Uh,
enough.
Yeah, this one covers my wrist, but it is the aesthetic of a fucking Flieger watch. It's meant to be fucking big, and this is small. For a
yeah. Well, and I
That's
mean,
the
technically,
style. That's the style. But yeah, for a normal watch, it shouldn't
Yeah.
be fucking a
even with
giant.
the
fucking-
Flieger, I want it to be still a little inside. I still kind of want it to be on the small side.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I mean, for my fat ass body, the Flieger actually doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's not too bad.
No, that doesn't cover the whole thing. I'm talking like, that's fine. What I always joke about with people is this is my Nomos. And so the thing with Nomos, if you haven't ever worn one, is they wear super large for a dress watch. And I don't know how easy it'll be to see this, but so, and I'm trying to get that centered here, but the thing is, the watch itself is probably in your appropriate, dress watch size, but then these lugs, which my fingers are now indicating.
Yeah.
Well, like for a proper dress watch, it should be much smaller in terms of lug room. So this one actually barely fits my wrist in a lot of ways, like because the lugs are so big that they don't actually fall right on the curvature of my wrist. They actually go just past it. And I'm all wired. I'm like, it kind of bothers me. I even posted a thing on like a forum, and I was like, "Is this too big?" And it was funny. Is like you get like half the comments are like, "You're joking, right?" Like that looks like ridiculously small, and then other people are like, "No, are you not looking at where the lugs are?" Like they're like, "No, that thing is actually like right on the cusp." I totally see why he's kind of thinking because he's got a rounder wrist than a flatter wrist. And if you have flatter wrist, it probably works because these are relatively flat lugs, but they start curving in the wrong spot, and it's like, yeah. And it was funny, just people kind of going back and forth. It's like, it's clear the hockey puck stuff, like Greg's talking about, has become so popular. People don't remember what Or the thing that always kills me is in the watch community is when you say dress watch. So when you say dive watch, everybody knows what a dive watch is, right? It's got the bezel. It's got, it's water resistant. When you say dress watch, everybody flips out because they're like, "Oh, I can wear this with a suit." I know you can wear anything with a suit, man. I'm talking about the style of a dress watch.
That's right.
There's a difference. This is the style of a dress watch. I would say a kind of fancy, almost like buoyant dress watch, not a conservative one. Despite the fact that, again, people would argue that this is super conservative. Today, as dress watches go, that's not what it is.
Yeah, like JJ LeCoultre tanks and stuff like that, or Cartier tanks and stuff like that. That's a dress. That kind
Well, no, actually, that's a sports watch.
True, because originally it was for polo.
The Reverso was originally made for
Reverso,
sport.
Yeah.
Sorry. But yeah, so I mean, mind you, Vigilant Culture does make some incredible dress watches, and I honestly, it really came down to this. I wanted a blue dial dress watch of that style, and it was $3,000 for this, or $7,000 for a Juggalo Culture.
Yeah, exactly.
I had $3,000 I could spend without it hurting me. I did not have $7,000 I could spend without it hurting.
And I like Nomos in their bar house stuff. It's just clean.
Yeah. Well, and then the cool factor here is they only made 75 of these.
Yeah, wow.
Total, worldwide. There's 75 of these.
Okay.
Nice.
It's almost so rare that like it loses value because nobody knows it exists to then want it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
But,
pretty weird for
yeah.
a watch. 'Cause usually
There's a
watches-
lot out there that are like that. Just
Yeah.
super limited release kind of thing.
Because when it's a store pick, essentially, which is what this is a store pick watch,
Okay.
to bring it to the whiskey world, the store actually designed it. So like Grand Seiko, they'll put out. It used to be 500 to like 800 was kind of like a normal run for their limited edition ones. Now it's like 1,500, 1,800. But you got to think about what that is. I mean, like 1,000 watches sold at 5,000 a piece is, that's a lot of money that people have to put out,
Yep.
Like that's $5 million, like that.
Yep.
And you got to think, I mean, these are somewhat niche things. Not, now mind you, then there's like, the Snoopy with Omega, where it just they could put out 100,000 of those things and people would still buy them all.
Or the James Cameron fucking Sea Dweller and all that crap.
So when we were with Chris and Lil, so the guy that I think was really good friends with Chris, he noticed my my tutor, and he was like, oh, he was kind of like, yeah, kind of was eyeing that thing. And I forget how it came up, and I just, of course, I just take it right off my wrist and hand it to him because that's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, oh yeah, and I was like, that's the ETA one with the smiling face, which is a little less, wordy. Not as good a movement, but just kind of cool factor there. And then he was talking about like some of the stuff he had, and because he was wearing kind of a oversized kind of beater, but he was a husky kind of a big bone kind of guy. So like his wrist looked good with a pretty big ass watch on it, And he had some kind of mediocre, cheaper watch, but he was telling me about some of the stuff he had in his collection, like some Breitlings, and he was telling me about a Baume Mercier he just picked up, and I was like, "You got that for a discount, right?" He goes, "Oh yeah." I paid like $800. It was $2,000 retail. He goes, "No, I'm good." And he was telling me like actually going up to the store here, Richter and Phillips, where I bought my tutor. So we were just chatting, and then he was like, "Yeah, my co-owner over there, business partner, he's got some Rolexes." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I saw you had the blue two-tone on today." And he goes, "Oh yeah." He goes, and then he was telling me he actually has that James Cameron Deep Sea, and I was like, that dude's. I mean, he was a very fit, very in shape guy, but also like, and he had some good muscle mass on him. Like he looked like he worked out, lifted weights. But I was like, yeah, that's a big wristwatch for him. And he was kind of like, yeah, Rolex is usually small. That thing is not.
Nope, that thing's a giant chunk of fucking metal on your wrist. Yeah.
Well, not even the metal, man. Have you seen the crystal on that thing?
Yeah, huh?
That thing is like stupid thick.
Yeah.
Like that is not an attractive watch. That thing and like the Omega Prospect, or what's that thing called? The Omega.
The profile.
Like, yeah. Like it's a cool
thing is hideous.
It's cool engineering, but man, it's ugly.
Yeah, it's hideous as fuck.
Like I feel like those kind of watches are something you should only own if you have the kind of money where you just are like, man, you know what? I just want something fun to like just be so out there and so different. And if you can do that, man, awesome. Don't get me wrong. I'm not.
There's one guy I follow. He's in the UK, and he bought a couple of profiles because that's his style. He loves those big, outlandish, weird fucking watches, and it suits him. It suits him to a T.
And
so
that's totally cool, man. I get that. Like if you got that kind of watch. But man, I'm just like
pretty outlandish clothes. He's got tats, and he used to be a watch dealer, and he's a cool guy. But yeah, it suits him.
That's the perfect watch for a watch dealer too, right?
X-watch a little bit, yeah.
But that's what I'm getting though. Like if you're like a watch dealer, man, like how boring is it when you go into a store and first off they're all wearing suits.
Oh, thanks.
All right, and then they're wearing a Rolex.
Day or fucking.
Well, if they're wearing a day, props on buying a solid gold watch, but usually a day just. You're just like,
yeah,
okay. Or they only sell Breitling, so you have like the kind of generic standard, $3,000 entry level Breitling, which is a nice watch, but okay, you weren't very creative with that, were you?
Yeah, those are the watches that have the radio transceiver, right? And if you pull it, it's like a $20,000 fine or something.
Breitling does make one of those. Now that is the more expensive Breitling.
Yeah.
Yep, that's one of those.
And then, actually, that's actually kind of a cool watch. That is actually kind of a cool watch. Like, I wouldn't own one. Well, yeah, if somebody said, hey, I've got one of those, I'd be like, oh, that's pretty freaking cool, dude. Like,
I'd be afraid of having one of them. You go to set the time by accident and you end up pulling the damn transceiver.
Well, my bigger concern would be like, you fall asleep wearing the watch and somehow you do something in your sleep,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you start scratching an itch or something, and you pull it while you're doing that. Like, yikes.
Next thing you know, you've got like search and rescue at your door, police.
Exactly, yeah. But no, like I mean that's a cool thing. I mean, like I think with watches, either you get something simple, conservative, but like at least try to be something like that you like versus just you're told it's cool. And then
That's why I got this, because I like this. I like the history. I like the aesthetic of it. It's clean. It just
like for example, I wear the Black Bay all the time, man. When I first saw the Black Bay, I was like, oh, that's cool, man. But why would you ever buy a red bezel watch? That's so impractical. You're not going to wear that.
Oh, here we go. Right at midnight. Look at that.
There you go. Nice. But then, I got to where I had, 4 or 5 watches, and I was like, you know what's really cool about that thing? It looks different than everything else I own. And then it's like, man, you know what? I have more watches. I can just have a weekend watch where I just wear it on the weekends. I don't wear it with the suit, don't wear it with the dress shirt. Don't need another time, I don't need another day, just want the time. That's a fun watch.
Yeah, well, this is my daily beater. I just haven't bothered changing it. I just like it.
It's also because you can't wear one of these as a daily beater because the crystal's too cheap and crappy.
Yes.
That's the one thing. Like I so rarely. I actually treat these Seiko Presages and the cocktail I've got like they're the most expensive watch in my collection, because I know Artilex will scratch super easy.
Yep.
And I'll be honest, half the cool factor of these watches is that domed crystal. Like, I don't know if you can see that, Donald, or not.
Yep.
Like, yeah, like just see how domed that thing is.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, when you kind of start getting into it, you start really seeing like even like bows and stuff, like it causes refraction and stuff.
Yeah.
The thing is, if they did that with like a proper sapphire, this watch that crystal would cost more than the watch does by probably 2x.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure, Greg. I mean, there is some amazing fucking stuff out there, engineering-wise, that just blows your fucking mind.
Well,
And they're just pieces of engineering art.
Well, what's really cool, if you aren't trying to spend crazy money, but you want like some real high horology type like cool shit, is Seagull makes about a $3,000 tourbillon.
Yeah. Yep. It's about the cheapest tourbillon you can get.
I think somebody else makes one that's cheaper, but like it, I wouldn't trust it. There's another.
I remember
really shitty.
I remember a while back. I don't know whether we were on stream or somewhere else, and we were looking at the cheapest tourbillons. And
I think we were on Discord or something at one point. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about the tourbillons.
Yeah. But that Seagull actually looks really nice. It's beautifully finished. It's gorgeous, and for $3,000, nobody comes close. I mean, your next option would be to go with like the sportiest, most weirdly douchey kind of idea ever, and that's the Tag Heuer one they do.
Okay.
Which is like 8,000-9,000. It's an incredible tourbillon, but it's like
Hey, Marshall.
Hey, Marshall.
Like everything on it is black, even like the movement, black. It's an awesome watch in terms of quality, but I don't know, like that's just. Again, you'd have to have a giant collection to justify that one. Yep. Hey, Marshall. Now, one that actually is cool is I think it's around 6,000-8,000 range. I'd have to double check, but it's Mont Blanc as a world timer. And like you push the button, you actually see the globe. It's got a globe on the dial, and you can see the globe moving.
Nice.
It's really cool. One of the guy like I was at with the watch store, and he hands it to me. He goes, "Just take a look at this." He goes, "Because you're a watch guy, I was like, "That's cool. How much?" And he told me the price. And I mean, I was just like, "Ooh." He goes, "Oh no, I didn't think you'd buy it." He goes, "I just thought you'd appreciate it." And I was like, "No, that is really cool, dude." I was like, "That price." But it was actually still like in the realm of like Yeah, you could probably do it. And I bet you could talk them into a sale, because one thing I did learn is that a lot of stores sell Mont Blanc watches because they have to sell the pins. And they make so much money on pins that they don't mind basically breaking even on the watches.
Okay.
Getting a bit of heat thrown at you there.
All right, Marshall. Love you too, buddy. Wait till I get the ability to destroy you. All I'm saying is, if you wake up with a horse head in bed, it wasn't me. That you know,
Wasn't me.
but it may happen soon.
All right, so I've had a real fucking Ben Rick, which is the 21. I'm going to go back to this smoke season. See if I can actually get anything redeeming of it.
I'm thinking you'd go back to the 12 and then go back, kind of do a little slow.
Yeah, I've heard that Ben.
Well, I had the
Ben
12
Romick
before I
is
had the 21.
Ben Romick's another
Okay.
distillery that's kind of gone because they're 15.
Yeah,
Well thought of.
yeah.
You know what, guys?
I'll
Just
get it.
out of, you know what, Marshall, fine. I'll go give you a dislike on every video you have, out of my love for you.
Somebody's actually been doing that on every single video. He's getting one dislike.
I know, he was telling me, he's like, you said you were going to do that. Did you do that? And I was like, do you think I actually, like, I'll be honest with you, man, unless you're saying my stream, I don't look at it. So I guarantee you I'm not doing it to your vertical videos. I don't want YouTube actually wanting me to watch those. Like, I discourage you. So I'm like, stop showing me videos like this. I'm hoping eventually the algorithm goes, all right, this guy really hates vertical. I get it.
I just wish I could filter out the fucking shorts. Just give us a filter button just to turn those fucking things off.
I know. I absolutely hate it.
No, they're pushing them.
I
like
can't
hell
stand
right
it.
now.
Yeah.
It fucking
And
shits me.
like, and the thing, the worst part about the YouTube version of it is that every vertical video, for the most part, was not shot intended to be vertical. So somebody had to go and like do this moving crop thing to like even make it work. And it's just like,
Yeah.
like, at least like when you're on TikTok and those other stupid platforms, it was made for that purpose, that video.
Yeah, because it was made for mobile platforms mainly.
Well, but the person who filmed it actually shot it vertically.
Yeah.
Whereas with YouTube, now Marshall's stuff, I'm pretty sure he's filming it vertically and then moving on. But the content that's being pushed on me is overwhelmingly content that was not shot to be vertical and that somebody cropped. And it's like,
Yeah, it's just clipped.
and I mean, I get it. Look, here I am. Here's a video of me that's vertical. Obviously, this space is not really necessary. I get it. So you can do a pretty easy crop. But some of the stuff, it's not an obvious easy crop. Like I've seen where like it's people having a conversation and they actually are like cutting between.
Yeah, but
the
you
two.
see, Donald, he's got the rule of thirds happening. He's in the correct position, so we should all move over so we're in the rule of thirds. Now this is correct cinematographic aesthetic. It's the rule
Oh
of
my God.
thirds.
So one of the funny things I've ever had was, so I was talking to this guy who was like, he's a professional photographer. I mean, whatever, he was in his 20s, he was getting paid to do some photography. And I said, oh yeah, my dad's a photographer. And I sent him a link to my dad's stuff. And he started criticizing the fact that my dad often centered things like buildings he was taking photos of. And I was like, you do grasp for a commercial photograph that they really want the building in the middle, right?
Yeah, that's what it's for.
And he was trying to do the whole rule of thirds type thing. And I was just like,
No.
I don't think you grasp the concept of why that photo was taken.
It's for
Yeah.
commercial.
And when
Of course
someone says that, you know they're a noob who just learned the rule of thirds and think that is the king of all rules. It's like,
Yeah,
no,
it was like,
that's a guideline, dickhead.
it's like, I made the comment to my dad. My dad kind of chuckles and he just goes, I think I have a pretty good idea of composition. And he goes, it's not like having won a few awards for what I do.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was like, and by the way, I haven't entered a competition for an award since in like 15 years, but let me tell you, I won every time I submitted before.
Okay.
Yeah.
And by win, I mean he got an award. He didn't necessarily get like best in show or whatever. But the point being is like, pretty much if I put something in, I was walking away with some kind of an honor.
Yeah, no, exactly. If someone says, "Oh, it's not sent. It's entered. It's not following the rules." It's like, no, dickhead. This is commercial photo. Fuckwit. This is what the client wants. You're showing off the fucking object. It's not an art piece.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, now, do you notice how there's enough sky up there to make sure you can see the clouds? Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the artistic aspect of a building photograph.
That's right.
Notice how it's at an angle, and you'll also notice that the point, like where the walls connect, isn't dead center. That was also understanding concept, but also not doing a 1/3 because again, 1/3 would have you just disproportionate.
It's a shit out of it.
The square building. It needs to be relatively centered. It's an inch off center. Perfect.
Yeah, it'd be like shooting a car commercial, a photograph for like an advert and having a car like way off over there, tiny, and then you just
showing the scenery.
Landscape.
Yeah, showing the beautiful fucking scenery and this tiny little fucking speck of a car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Don't you want to buy our car now? Don't you love the lines? I can't see the lines, dude. It's too...
No. Here's this new watch. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, guys, check out my watch.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Can't you see the grace and elegance of it? No,
yeah,
not really.
No, here we are. We're at a third.
Yep, all thirds. That's it.
Hey.
Hold on. I've just poured this new whiskey. This is the whiskey I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like at some point, like there's the maison de scene, and then there's, I just want to see what the fuck you're showing a photo of.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it'd be like Playboy doing the rule of thirds, right? It's not going to work.
Bro, you kind of left out one of those.
Well, actually, if you're talking proper Playboy photographers, there is a lot of artistic work in that. Yeah.
Let's put it this way. There's a reason why Playboy as a
institution.
Let me
reputation
as the leader in adult male entertainment is no longer even like making money, and why Playboy mostly now sells to women in the form of clothing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, which is scary.
They failed because they were a little too artistic and didn't just grasp. Guys just want to see the goods.
Yeah. We want to see a nice progression of pictures from the packaged sample to the unpackaged sample.
Yeah.
Through the, yes, I do dirty things, Daddy.
Yeah.
Like, which, is one of those, and then, now, mind you, I don't think anybody ever saw the world of literally, like, the OnlyFans thing happening where it's like, and now we're going to show you the lowest quality, worst possible way to see naked women, but it's only $3 a month. But in order to see more than one woman, you have to buy multiples. So that'll be like $3,000 or $4,000 a month. Enjoy, sir. And guys are like, oh, seems great. I'm going to look at every naked chick in the world. And then their wife
when
decides...
the internet is completely chockers full of free content that you can browse to your heart's content for the ends of time. You don't have to cost a cent.
Yeah, but the difference is the girl in the photo there, you say nice tits, she might respond with thank you.
Yeah.
And you're going to think it's her, even though it's probably actually some dude who's just running her site for her.
That's exactly it, because she's too busy getting filled up with something.
Filled up with something, yeah.
Now, Ken.
You never know, you know.
Now, Ken, you know what she's really doing, and she's out shoe shopping.
Yeah, that's right.
Might very well be by the time.
Or fuck, getting more plastic surgery that she doesn't need to look less attractive.
Yeah, for the Instagram photos to get more people to go.
Dude, I'm telling you what, man. Like, you watch some of these girls, like in the progression of like their photos, they literally go from like, oh, she's really cute, oh, she's kind of hot, to
Hey, Greg.
dude. Because once they get to a certain
Was it
level,
an epic show, Greg? Was it an epic show? Did you have some epic drams? I bet you had some fucking epic drams.
All right, I'm gonna go grab another beer. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm gonna put another one in it.
Yeah, one of my coworkers was like, hey man, so you back tomorrow? And I'm like, no, my due day off is 2 days. It'll be full 2 days every time I take a day off.
Springbank stand was crazy, the most crowded. I don't doubt at all.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably head over to the liquor store tomorrow and just see if Springbank showed up. It's getting ridiculous. I have to literally go every couple days just to make sure stuff doesn't sneak in. In fact, actually, just I might just email one of the guys there and be like, "Hey, what do I need to do? By the way, I've bought more Springbank here for the last decade, and now you fuckers are now like making it hard for me to just get the same whiskey I always got. I've been supporting you since day one, man.
Yeah, bastards, show some loyalty."
It's not even so, I mean, some of it's that, but it's also just kind of like, man, I'm like, I just don't want the flippers getting it, and I also don't want to pay a freaking marked up price. That's all I'm asking is don't mark it up.
Yeah, true that. I'm gonna leave this open in the glass. Actually, I've got some water now. I can add a tiny fucking drop. Whoops. That wasn't a tiny drop.
Yeah, I feel weird now. I'm like, shit, I want to email this guy who I've met like 3 or 4 times, but I don't really know if he'll know who I am from my email. Same time, I don't want to write a story about, hey, here's how I know you.
This is definitely young. Fucking dead. Now it's very grassy. Yep, just grassy barley. Highlights were Springbank 10-year-old 2022, 12-year-old cask strength. 100% bourbon worked well, but it's a 21, 18 year 2. Hazelburn, that 22 release convinced me it would work at 15-year-old Fort Oloroso. Awesome. Nice.
I really want that 15 Oloroso, man. Oh my god. Yeah, we drank almost an entire bottle of the 2020 13-year wet,
I saw that.
Oloroso, and oh my god, everybody loved it. I mean, nobody I gave that to wasn't just like, oh my god, really? Even people are like, I'm not a big Scotch fan. I'm like, oh, okay.
Get some of this in you. Well, kind of disappointed. I wouldn't have bothered fucking buying this. I never was into that shit.
All right. Well, I'm just going to send this guy an email without even trying to qualify who I am. I know we've emailed once or twice before, and I've talked to him, so hopefully he has some idea who I am. And if not, whatever. I was just like, hey, man, just looking to know when you think you might get the next round of Springbanks in. I'm just looking to get, the local barley, long row red, maybe some older expressions, nothing crazy. Just looking for a bottle, hoping it's not turned into bourbon. That was one of my comments.
That's all right, Greg. No one watches this shit. Only got 8 people watching. No one's going to watch this crap.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm not saying that satirically. That's the truth.
I had to go and tend to Her Royal Highness because, you know, food bowl's empty.
Yep.
So
Wait,
there we
get
go.
a block
Like,
shot at you.
this can't be the 2022, is it?
There you go.
Oh, Greg, what are you talking about here?
That's the Highland Park, the 21-year from Harveston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, Greg. So this is the February 22 release. This is the worst whiskey I think I've ever had. Like, whoever put this together should just be shot out back.
Jesus, this is like pouring motor oil. Wow.
Yeah, I'm a little exaggerating, but still, I hate this thing. Ugh, just young garbage.
Didn't have time to try any long row of Cadenhead, except when I managed to get me a sample of Blantoka's
Square table
14-year-old.
degenerates.
Oh, this is a
Cheese
fun one.
mate.
Hey, Joey.
Yeah, Greg, this is the port, but it was the February bottling, so I don't know. I tell you what, man, every Kilkerran I have recently has just gotten worse and worse. This distillery seems like they're on the decline. Like, they seem like they're just massively rushing stuff to market, and I'm really not enjoying what they're doing. I was a big fan of Kilkerran, you know, a couple years ago, and every release recently has just gotten worse. So I'm waiting to be impressed with those 8-year bourbons they did. Those were good. The old 12 years were incredible.
Yeah, I think I have an older 12-year still.
Those
in
are
the,
great.
Yeah. You also have to wonder if they're a victim of their own success, right? Now it's just, let's push it out,
Oh,
get
for
it
sure.
out. It's so popular.
Yeah, you know, Greg, I'll go back to this thing. You know, maybe I'll try, but I'm not enjoying that youthful harshness and wort-like notes I get on those. And the port cask on there was too sweet and too like it didn't have offer any depth. It was just sweet.
Okay.
So, but you know, everybody's got different opinions, and I know like really active, really
Time.
aggressive
Cheers mate.
palms of whiskeys. Sometimes, you know, some people like them more. Also, just going out there, but saying the fatigue of being at an event where you're doing a lot of tasting. Sometimes big, bold, but crappy whiskeys come off better than they really are.
I like that. Is the damn car done?
Not high. How you doing?
Yeah.
Check this out though. I can call you.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and it definitely, like you were showing earlier, it's definitely got the rotating license plates. That's going to be cool to
Yep.
see.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
This is a really tasty beer. I've got to figure out who the hell actually made this thing because I literally have no idea what I'm looking at here. It's just like, here's a smiley face. And even on the back where I think they might be spelling something out, it's like completely impossible to make out what the hell they're doing there. It's just like these are all letters just going up and down here around that thing. Just very, very poorly put together. Oh, Greg, that I bet that was amazing. A 37-year-old Highland Park. Oof.
Hello.
Yeah.
Say what?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Now finish it, you damn quacker. No, I'm not gonna finish. I'm enjoying it.
This is good.
Yeah, I remember those were pretty good, Donald. I can't remember my favorite of the group, but I remember like there was a sweet spot somewhere around that 25-year-old that was the best. I can't remember
Yeah.
which one it was.
I like these Oladude beers. I also really like the Innocent Gun that they finished in the Freud casks. That was really good.
Yeah, no, what you're talking about. Yeah, one of the fun ones that they made here in the States was this is a while ago, but Stone Brewery, they have their Arrogant Bastard Ale, which is a very hoppy red ale.
Okay.
I had a super high ABV, so you know they call it an American strong, but I mean the core is like it's like a strong ale, red ale with a lot of hops. They finished that in some
You got
Lefroy
bling
cast.
too.
Oh my god,
Look at that bling.
that combination of just crazy Lefroy peat with really bold American hops, and then that super like sweet red. Oh man. Yeah, I've not had the 40-year-old, Greg. I know Mike said he bought a taster for his 40th. Back when he turned 40, which has been a while. But
Beer finished Highland Park. Are you referring to the Trillium? Because I don't think that was beer finish. The local Highland Park expression here. That's interesting.
and I do have a Highland Park. I've drank one Highland Park 30, and I've got another bottle in the bunker, Greg. And that I hate to be honest with anybody, but the quality difference from the 25 to the 30 from the same release is unbelievable. Like that 30 was so much better. And the 25 was really good.
Yeah, those 25s are not cheap here. They're like $900 now.
Yeah, well, and it's the new 25 at 46% that I'm hearing is not as good as the 45.7 or the 48.1. So
Okay.
you could still get the new 25 for about 450, 500 UK. So I don't know. I might break down maybe next year or something if it's going around that. Yes, Shane. Says the guy in the the $700 million home.
With a distillery in the backyard.
Yeah, built a distillery in his backyard.
It's got fucking parts on Mars. Love
Yes.
it, Shane.
The guy clearly struggling in life who can't afford to buy the finer things. And me in my one-bedroom apartment, yes, I'm the douchebag.
Okay. Smoke season. I've not seen
Yeah,
that
so
one
it
here.
says, don't bother. Our most heavily peated single malt, a smouldering collision of sweet and smoky spirit. Double cast matured in bourbon and fine toasted virgin oak for depth and intensity, and it is. Where's the fucking ABV?
52.8.
Oh, that's nice.
52.8.
Not
Yeah.
bad.
You're saying all good stuff
Yeah.
except AS.
Exactly. It's NAS and Rachel.
Oh
Berry,
no!
blah,
Wait!
blah,
Wait!
blah.
Uh-oh. I just spotted the problem there.
No, you know what?
Right
Honestly, I've got some of the Smoky 12s and stuff, and Rachel's doing a great job with Benriac. I don't.
Really?
Well, this one Dustin myself really like. This one's actually really good.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've had that one, I believe. I think we had the same one again. I can't remember now because there's two Smoky 12s. But I think we compared and we had the same finishing.
Yeah, we've got this one.
Yeah.
The
But
other
there's another-
Smoky 12 isn't
well-
triple cast.
No, it is.
Is it?
Okay.
Yeah, it's
it's
the
in a
wine
white-
cask.
The other, it's in a white packaging. The normal Smoky 12.
No. Let me let's see here. Let me. Off.
And they've changed it to, where is it? Natural cast imparted color,
Okay.
which all the others says non-chill filter natural color. But my honest opinion, like that all sounds really good. My opinion of it,
Yeah, no, Ken. So we got this one here. This one here. Both Smoky 12s.
Okay. A different casking, eh?
Yeah, so this hand right here is bourbon, sherry, and marsala.
Okay.
Read that.
yeah, that's the one I've got.
Yeah. And so this one is bourbon, sherry, and portwood.
Okay.
Hello. I want that.
Yeah. And so they do the same thing with the so I haven't tried that one yet. But I mean, this one was great. And then they've got the 10s do the same thing.
Yeah,
So we've got this one here with bourbon, rum, and virgin oak on a 10.
Okay.
That'll focus well. I think it's still trying to get my. There we go. It's focusing or not there?
Nah.
Nah.
Settle up.
Get in there.
There we go.
There it is.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, and then this one is bourbon, sherry, and virgin oak. So again, we'll go crazy close, bring it back a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
So yeah, I mean, so they're doing like some different triple finishings here. So I haven't gotten into these yet, but I can't wait to try it because I love that 12. So if these kids are coming in, and as long as the other
second release of Salsa 17, Euro Heavy Peat and Port Cast 50 ABV. Don't know your thoughts. I'd like to try that.
What the
That
hell do
sounds
you
amazing.
want?
But my favorite is this one, which you can't fucking get anymore. This one.
I
Camporis?
think that's actually still on the shelf here. I have to check.
Buy it.
I have to check. There's a 21 something from them that's on the shelf.
Yeah, they've got a normal 21, which they replaced this one with. But
Yeah, I'm not
that's
sure if the
what it was.
one now that you've held it up. I'm debating in my head if that's what it was. But anyway,
Okay.
Carson parted color. Pissed me off, to be honest. Yeah, I know, me too. Yeah, when I saw that, I'm like, well, fuck off. Carson parted color. Just put fucking natural color. Gotta go back to work. Fuck that word. Cheers, Marshall.
All right. See you,
yeah,
Marshall.
so is Rachel Berry like the head blender for Benriach and Glendronach? Like, is she like doing double duty?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe for
Yes.
the parent company.
That's crazy.
I know Ken, but haven't tried it, but love the old 21 Authenticus. Nice.
Later, Shane. Enjoy. I don't know what you do these days, so I guess
Yeah. So
Hey,
jerking
Shane.
off on old dragon bones.
yeah. So
How did you wake
guys,
up this morning after that fucking that chug? I mean, Big Vic's. Whose chug was it? Oh, it was Shayla that had an epic chug. And then fucking Big Vic had that epic chug. He time warped.
I'm guessing
Yeah,
that
They can like drink everything. I mean, come on.
No whiskey for me a while.
So I'm guessing that she's also doing it for Glen Glassa as well because they're all Brown Foreman.
Yes. Yep.
Wow, that's distilleries don't pay their master blenders well in general, so maybe that's how they decided they'd give her decent pay, but she have to do 3 jobs.
Well, I mean, depending on the distillery, because I don't think Billy Layton over at Middleton is, hurting for pay, even though he does have several brands to blend, but still.
Well, but I mean, when you're saying you're for Middleton, that's again like saying you're for Brown Foreman. I mean, Middleton's basically.
But it's one distillery at least. It's not
Yeah,
like 3
sorta.
separate ones.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like with what's her name who left Brown Foreman? Like, she wouldn't have left if they were paying her properly.
Oh, Jackie Zykin?
Yeah. I mean, I've heard people saying like some of those master distillers, you'd be shocked, are only making like 60, 70,000 a year, and you're like, really?
For Master
Okay.
Blender? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Oh, I've heard some are making like 50K a year, like in some of those from some of the smaller distilleries, like not Brown Foreman, of course, but yeah. Again, that's why she left and went to go work for like a little tiny place, man. I'm sure she got equity and she's like a part owner now, but still.
Okay.
Yeah, Greg, I like the Isla Rossi. I had that one bottle and I was like, damn, they're making some good stuff. That's one to keep on the radar.
Okay, yeah, no, dude, there's a lot of cool stuff coming out, man. It's just it's gotten so expensive to like explore whiskey. I mean, more and more you're kind of like, man, I just need to focus on a couple distillers I really like, and it's tough.
Yeah. All right, now go away.
No, go away.
Yeah, the prices have just gotten so crazy this last, like, honestly, year and a half. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Even trying to discover, you know, everything from one distillery can be stupid expensive now.
Oh, well, God, can you imagine if you were a fan of what's their name? Berclotti.
Yeah.
And then forget Berclotti, then try Bunahop.
Yeah,
Imagine
Berclotti,
those were just your two distilleries you wanted to be into.
especially given the way the price of Octomore has just skyrocketed, I will not be
Yeah.
buying.
Yeah. I mean, either they put out so many expressions, it's ridiculous. Their regular stuff gets so expensive. Or
16
worse.
for $200. Come and buy it.
Oh yeah, I mean, when
At
I
least one of one, if you ignore like their 20-year-old stuff, you could buy one of everything they put out eventually.
but would you want to spend the money on the 16 now? Nope.
I mean, if I'd never had it, I'd buy one just to say I did it.
I don't know.
One time, I'd never had it before. I'd buy one. Would I buy a second one? Probably not at that price.
Yeah, because it's insane. Like I just think back to last year. I paid like $200 for my Octomore, and now it's $300, and it's like, no way. Mm-mm.
Well, they cost more here in the States, man.
That's,
Once you can adjust for conversion, they're $270, $280. And right now, and yeah, the cats are like, yeah, you let's say the cats are like what, 70% now of the dollar,
like 75 cents. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, so you start doing that, and then, we're $330, $340. You're actually in the better deal.
Yeah, because I paid $205 taxes in for my last Octomore, the 11-1, and now it's like $300 and change, and it's like, nope, not doing it.
What did you think of the 11-1?
Oh, I liked it.
Okay.
I actually really like the choice of like. I think they made better ex-bourbon cask selection on that. I mean, because they kind of highlighted that was kind of the thing for that, you know, saying, hey, we're using all these different barrels, first fill ex-bourbon, and it's kind of my jam when you get some really good, aggressively peated malt that's young and stick it in a first fill ex-bourbon. So I quite liked it.
Yeah, somebody was telling me about.
I got a sample.
Somebody was talking about this year's release.
10.1, 11.1.
They've got one that was exclusively aged in sherry that's coming out, and then they had another one that just sounded crazy too. I was just like, ugh, I don't want to pay the price.
Yeah, I've heard that too, and it's like,
like they literally told me about two of them. They're just like, yeah, these are some of the best I've had, and I'm just like, man, I can't.
You know what, Greg? I am with you.
Yeah,
I
I
agree.
Same thing. I mean, yeah, Greg,
Charlotte.
Mike and I did a review of Port Charlotte versus Octomore, and I mean, it was one of those things where I think one of us picked Octomore, one of us picked Port Charlotte, but we were both like, man, they're pretty close, and if money matters to you, well, then.
And you know what? Let us never speak of this brand again, lest it become popular, and then we can't afford it anymore.
Yeah.
Yes, that's like the one we don't talk about.
Exactly.
Yes, which I need to buy a bottle because I don't have any right now.
And I can't even get in Canada right now, so.
And
it was
I
sold
can't
out here
fucking
for a
get it
while. I
either.
couldn't find it anywhere. That's why I don't have the bottle, because I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think anybody actually caught the David and Goliath thing I did on the thumbnail for that one. I had like the Port Charlotte bottle and the Octomore, and then there's like a slingshot throwing a thing up really high. Can't really see it, but actually took like a little like Bible studies scene I found and just put the bottles on top of David and Goliath.
Nice.
Yep. Oh, I'm going to make my bottle of the brand we don't speak of stretch for a while.
Yeah.
I'm making mine stretch. Except I keep wanting to drink it because it's kind of tasty.
I might just go ahead and buy 3 or 4 bottles next time I see them.
I like the 11.1 over the 10.1, JD.
The 10-1 and 11-1 have been pretty much like seen as very similar, JD. So I don't think you're gonna. I would, if you could save a few bucks, you might be better off. But I'll take their word for it if they like the 11 better. But the reviews were pretty similar notes.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it's otherworldly, but there is just a nice added extra layer of sweetness.
It's got a little bit. It's got a little bit
To
extra.
counterbalance the peat that I really enjoyed in the 11 over the 10.
I have a 10 one. I don't have an 11 one. So I have one, not the other. But they're both good. I just, from what I've heard, it's just they're a little different.
The 9 one was one of my least favorites.
The 9.3 was really good though.
Yeah, well, any of those 0.3s are usually hitters.
Yeah, but the 9.3 was way
I'm
better.
babysitting my 8.3. I'm babysitting that.
Oh, the 8.3 is so good. I didn't get a bottle of that one, but man, that was awesome. I got to try
I'm
that.
babysitting that one because that's fucking epically good.
Yeah.
The 8.3 might be the best Octomore I've had. If all Octomores were 8.3s, we'd have a whole different conversation right now.
We probably would.
Yeah.
No. You get yourself some Octomore $300. It's worth it.
Yeah,
No, I
that
don't
8.3
doubt
is
it.
fucking
It's just-
good.
Oh man.
That 8.3 was next level.
Alright, I'm gonna stick some whiskey back in. I like the 8.1 and the 8.3.
8.1 was a little disappointing for me just because I think I was expecting the slightly older age statement to result in slightly better whiskey, and that was not the case. That said, 8.1 was still good. In fact, I've still got some of that one left. And if I didn't like it, it would be gone because I kill bottles I don't think are special. I hold on to the ones I think are good.
That's actually true. Yeah, I'm guilty of that too.
Yeah, when I have something, I'm like, I don't think I want this to go away. It's like, all right, every time we're just pouring one pour, we're not doing two, and we're just going to set it back aside.
That, or I bring it to a social gathering and I encourage my friends to kill it off.
Yeah, I do that.
Because that last lot 40 cask strength that I had, the one that was supposedly finished in the expeated casks,
Mm-hmm.
I hated that thing. So I was like, here you go, guys. Yeah, kill off my bottle. You want to throw it in Coke? Cool. You want to throw it in ginger ale? Please be my guest.
Now, I've had two of Octomore 10s, and both were not up to the same level as like a .3. I haven't had the newest 10, which I've heard good stuff. And I mean, mind you, I've not had bad Octomore. I mean, like, when you criticize Octomore, you're basically like, yes, it wasn't worth $300, but it was still good.
Yeah. Like, I wasn't a fan of the 9.1. It kind of had a bit of a funky vibe to it for me, but I didn't hate it. And I was like, fine, yeah, for 180 Canadian, sure, I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg, that's a good question. Is the oak the reason I didn't like the 10-year-old or not? I really don't know the answer.
Keith J. from MA. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say everybody here is familiar with Duncan Taylor. Just a guess.
Yes. Yep, Duncan Taylor, yes. We don't see any in Canada hardly.
Yeah, I don't get a ton here either, but definitely have had it. All right. Well, you know what? I'm on vacation. I guess I ordered DoorDash for some food, so I'm going to get some pizza here.
I still have some German food in the fridge, and then I also made some homemade tomato sauce yesterday after I got back from the British Car Show. So I'm
Nice.
all set.
Yeah.
I've got some scraps I can throw into the tomato sauce and make chili quickly. So, yep.
Yep, we had a shitload of bratwurst for dinner last night.
Yeah, well, yesterday I finished off the last of the schnitzels, the knockwurst, and the weisswurst. So, and
Yeah,
then I
Mrs.
was-
goes, oh, do you want mashed potato or with normal sausages or curried sausages tonight? And I go, nah, let's have some steak.
Yeah,
Steak sounds good.
Yep.
I've
steak
got
and
some-
veg.
I've got some like scraps of vegetables, some kidney beans, and a bunch of stuff that I'll just throw in and make some chili later, probably, since I've already done the tomato sauce.
Nice.
That'll be my lunch slash.
Going with the old faithful.
Yep.
Find your Stefano.
I wish I had some fauna around here.
Wonder what the hell is up with my cat. She's like staring at me with this death stare.
Just probably judging you for drinking too much.
That or she doesn't like the Arctic char in the bowl, but I don't care. You're gonna eat it.
That's more likely. She just
will eat it.
doesn't look like. That is not the food I expect from you, Donald. You're a gourmet chef.
She eats better than we do, for crying out loud. She's got one pate with catfish and trout, another one that's locally sourced Arctic char, then another one with duck. Like, come on. Whatever.
Greg, the majority of people do like crap. That's just reality.
Yep. Absolutely.
True that.
Black Bull. Keith, I've only had the 21 from them, which I got on sale. It's definitely good. I thought even probably paid full price for once. I don't know about that one though. Kylo.
Not had it, no.
Cross.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, later on I'll do my whole pot still comparison. I kind of hate going into this comparison with a preconceived notion, but I do know that healing is probably going to come out on the bottom. And I haven't liked a lot of their stuff since they've made the switch from Cooley. I mean, the single grain they're producing is fine, but the single malt, good God, since they stopped blending some of the Cooley stuff in there, it's taken a big ass dump.
Yeah.
Like,
Greg, I mean, like Greg's talking about, people. I mean, the thing is, people don't want flavor. They want smooth.
Yeah.
That's what people. Every time you talk to the average person, oh, it's smooth. Oh, it's easy drinking.
Yep. It's not gonna hurt
Yep.
me.
AKA.
Yep.
No flavor.
Boring.
Yep. Yeah, I know of somebody who managed to pick up all three of the Glenlivet Railroad series. So we've got like the water car, the Pullman. Oh man, those have got to be probably. That's the kind of stuff I wish Glenlivet would put out. For the most part, I mean, at least they do throw us a bone every now and again, unlike Glenfiddich, right?
Well,
Yeah.
we're doing some single cask releases that are super high proof that look like they've got good finishing. They've got some cool stuff and they're priced. They're overpriced for sure, but they're not like.
I've never seen one in the flesh.
I haven't either. They're only in the UK.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe a few make it to the States, but for the most part, they're UK only. But it exists. It's something they're actually doing. Like, I'll give them a little credit.
Okay.
But yeah, they're expensive without being like, they're not Macallan exceptional casks. They're just overpriced.
Smoother. Just drank half the bottle.
I like Greg.
Mac and cheese.
Oh God.
Delmore.
We should Mike and I need to just totally review a Macallan where I just refer to as mac and cheese the whole time.
Mac and cheese, yeah.
You're the mac and cheese 30-year-old.
Yeah, and then you do a Dalmore, and before you do, you got to throw it over your shoulder.
And we call it Dalmore. The whore.
Yeah.
I believe this distillery is called Dahor, Apparently, you're supposed to just pour it out. Although, dude, if I poured whiskey on Mike's floor, he'd kill me. I may not make it home.
Yeah. Just,
Domo.
Dullmore, yeah, even better. I've had people that tell me, "Oh, I love the cigar blend. I love the cigar blend." I've had it, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Jeez, that's like my 6th straight loss in a row on Gamble. That's insane. Never had a streak that bad on Gamble.
It's
You wouldn't
rigged.
want,
All your drams are mine.
you wouldn't want to be on mushrooms and seeing Ken right now on the screen because
Welcome to the party house.
oh Christ.
Oh God, Ken's going to the party, trying to have a real good time.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard Downmore 25 even is really good, Greg, but they also price it where it better, gosh daggum, be like unbelievable.
Yeah, Dalmore 50. I think we actually have that available here because why bring out a wider selection of whiskey people can actually get when the KGBO are very happy to bring in every single goddamn premium release, charge an absolute fuck ton of money, and then, sell it out. Yeah, $56,000.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean that doesn't even actually sound like a bad price for the 50-year-old whiskey from a well-known distillery, but Jesus.
yeah. Well, I mean Highland Park
I have the
50
tall eyes.
is 40 grand, so
Yeah, also not a terrible price. I saw a guy looking to get some of those a couple of years ago on secondary for 30 grand a piece. He ended up buying like 3 of them. And I was like, what the hell is this dude's deal? And then I found out he was actually a store in DC. And I'm like, oh. He had a couple of clients who wanted bottles. That's what it was.
yep.
You're welcome.
I was talking to Chris's friend, and he was saying like at his bar, like he was having to actually go to Justin's House of Bourbon to buy BTAC stuff to have for sale in the bar. And
Really?
so they're charging them close to $300 a pour for it. It's like, well, no shit, you're charging that kind of money. You're paying $3,000. And I'm like, what's wrong with distribution where that's how bars are getting their whiskey now?
Yeah, that's pretty fucked.
Yeah, and again, it's not like they don't make enough of this stuff for it to go around. They're clearly, it's being produced. It's just they're doing weird shit with who gets bottles.
Yep. Yeah. Distribution is just so weird. Oh, look, they've got Macallan M back in stock for 8 grand.
I don't think you're gonna get Richard on there, Greg. If you want to talk about the evil spirit caramel, I don't think he'll show up.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And if you do start, he might just take his glass and throw it in your face.
Yep.
That's it. I would have no problem doing it because I'll be honest. From what I've seen, he's a tiny, weak little man. So what's he gonna do?
Oh, that's great.
Is he gonna yell at me?
What are you going to do, tiny man?
What are you gonna do,
Your
tiny
head.
little man?
My hand. Let me pick you up and throw you out the door. Less talky, more shutting up. Let's go.
Yep. That's it.
I did hear. Phil and Deepa made note that they're going to be talking with Roy next week. I guess about the Scotch Online Whiskey Award stuff. So it'll be interesting to see because I've always found them to be a very different reviewing team for that because they mostly review stuff from the archives. So it'd be interesting to get kind of their thoughts. Because like I don't know how they're really going to tell us what the best 2022 whiskey is outside of the. I know they've started buying stuff just to drink, now, but they've been so focused. That'll be interesting.
Yep.
Also, I want to get Roy on, like someone's channel who's actually willing to give him a little bit of flack and criticism to just kind of get his defense of some of the categories they're doing and some of the categories they're not doing and how they're not really setting guidelines. I think it'd be fun to see that. And Ralphie's not going on anybody who's going to give him hard questions because Ralphie's just going to be like, no, I'm right, I'm Ralphie. And you know what the thing is, and here's the thing.
I was just going to say, he's like the Samuel L. Jackson of Whiskey Tube. He's like,
yeah,
I'm Ralphie, motherfucker. Fuck off, bitch.
Yeah, I'm Ralphie, motherfucker. And the thing is, let's just be point blank and brutally honest. Ralphie has earned the right to be that dude who's just like, nah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ralphie. like even the Whiskey Vault, despite that they're a quote unquote bigger channel, they don't have a tenth of the clout that Ralphie has among whiskey enthusiasts.
No.
Their clout's among people who like whiskey. He's got clout among whiskey enthusiasts. You just got clout.
I remember to turn the damn controller off again, so I'm good.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of bass here, so that thing is nothing to me.
I've got a 14-inch subwoofer right under my desk, so.
I've got a sub over here, but it's just turned kind of like to where, like, I mean, I live in an apartment. I just feel like, too much sub is not necessary. I have neighbors.
Yeah, especially when you're watching one of the compilation videos and then the neighbor comes over and is like, "Are you okay?"
And the funny thing is, that said, this is rare to actually hear the person who lives above me walking around, which I honestly almost never hear. I actually feel bad. I'm like, wait a minute, my neighbors hear me? Because I was kind of under the impression this is a nice, quiet place where the ceilings and walls were good enough. Because I definitely do laundry when I shouldn't, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm in an older building, so everything's made of concrete, so I don't have that problem.
I think we do have concrete slabs between the floor. I mean, this place is pretty well built, but apparently I don't know. Apparently, the person above me apparently is a freaking walrus or something. I don't know.
I think the person that just moved above me has kids, because sometimes in the morning, it sounds like a herd of elephants.
Man, I literally don't think I've ever noticed anybody above me before. So unless there was just never anybody living above me before.
Maybe.
Which is unlikely given this place is, from everything I've seen, they're usually 99% rented out.
Okay.
And this building here is like the cheaper side, which is actually harder to get into because the more expensive buildings, those are the ones that are not rented usually. So like if you want a 2-bedroom, that's pretty easy. If you want a 1-bedroom here, tougher. If you want a nice 1-bedroom, which is what I'm not in, those also can be a little tough.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Mike.
That's a hell of a greeting for Mike.
Yeah.
Would have been better if I'd done this.
Oh, yeah.
Did my chat window crash or something? What the heck?
Yeah, YouTube has been a little weird that way, because sometimes it'll crash on my desktop and my phone.
Well, so like I did like yeah. So I have like a.
Anyway.
All right, stall. I don't. Maybe was there video of me once I was passed out on the couch? I'm confused. Not that I care the slightest.
Oh, the funny face.
All right, my Firefox is not liking not liking YouTube right now, so switch to Chrome. See if that'll do it.
Yeah, I think there's been a
Yeah,
bunch
gotta
of
go. Gotta have a private chat on the side to answer. Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, I think there's been a bunch of glitches because even sometimes on my phone the chat will freeze and crash, even on my browser. So I don't know what the hell is going on.
Doll's about to pass out? No.
Huh?
Well, I mean, let's be real here. I mean, I was about to pass out. I mean, shit, that was half my night. Marathon man.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's actually really creepy with the old effect.
Nah, dude, Mike, it was an awesome night and just so many good people.
No, it looked like
it sucks that we all live, so far apart where we all couldn't just do one central meeting place. But the reality is,
Yeah.
just doing fuel in the community and also just to get everybody together like the same week is nearly impossible.
yeah. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna run out and grab this pizza here. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Pizza.
What? They are evil and needy creatures, cats.
That is true.
Yep. I go back to work tomorrow.
Ugh.
Yep.
The evil four-letter word.
It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, the last time I had a couple of days away from work, it was like, what? What happened? And then it was like I had to spend like 45 minutes of my entire shift reading all of the case notes because, somebody went to hospital. Somebody took off for the weekend and just like,
Right.
Yeah,
So you're putting out fucking spot fires.
pretty much. I was going to go check the mailbox, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's a holiday. There's no mail today.
Yeah, not going to be much mail getting delivered today.
No.
Hopefully my route beers turn up Wednesday. Otherwise, we've got a holiday Thursday and ain't going to get seen.
Thursday, yeah, which is weird. I don't understand why they did
I
it
don't understand
Thursday
why the fuck they did that.
when every other country it's today, and then it's done
Yeah,
on the day of.
yeah. Like, why isn't it fucking today? I don't get it.
That's what happens when you leave politicians to decide things.
Yeah, well, that is very fucking true. Yeah, so we got Thursday off and then work Friday and then you got Monday off because the Queen's fucking public holiday.
Yeah, nobody's going to be showing up to work Friday. There's going to be a huge increase in flu.
Yes. Oh, I got corona.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't doubt
Post
that
office was
Fridays.
closed in Lithuania, not sure why.
Okay.
Drugs.
Yeah, our next holiday here is in October, Thanksgiving, so I'm not sure if I'm going to work it or not. I think is it the 10th of, yeah, I think it's the 10th of October. I may just
Okay.
take it off and go and have dinner with my grandmother that night.
Oh, that sounds like a plan.
Bugger it. And then the 25th is St. Crispin's Day.
Yeah. We shall be watching the movie and fucking enjoying that.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to load up on English ale for that.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
I might just get a couple of bottles of mead and drink that.
Yeah, I'll just go and buy a whole case of Spitfire ale. Call it a day.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yep, almost done this Oladu. Yeah, if you can ever get your hands on it, Ken, keep an eye out for this stuff. It's really good.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Keep an eye
The
out
fact
for
that they use those Highland Park casks, pretty damn good.
Yeah, I mean, I should be drinking. I'm wearing a fucking Highland Park shirt. Why the fuck aren't I drinking a Highland Park
Yeah.
fucking beer?
We get them once a year here toward the autumn, and then we don't see them until like the next September/October. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, because I think they do like an outturn once a year.
Yeah, well, usually those special release beers usually end up like that.
Yeah. All right. I should probably go grab one more, and then that way I can have lunch after. I'll be back in a second.
More beer! Can chip out my cheesy wine store with a few scotch. 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 Lagavulin 8. Brook Lady 10.1. Delmore. Summer Ruin. Hero. No. Keep the dog. Cardi. Kelila. Big. G'day, Bourbon Baller. Frost.
G'day. Bourbon Baller Lee. Cheese mate.
Glenmo 18. Me. Cricket Reuben or something. Some more. Bushmills. Doers. WONTHELLA. Jura. Alphafield. That's not bad little fucking selection there. Port Charlotte. Nice. Blackheart. Nice. Blackheart 6. That's the one you just got, isn't it? The Blackheart 6. Next page, Delmore 18. Really? The whole page just for Delmore 18. Fucking hell, Gov. Not so bad for a cheesy wine store. Could it sell cheese? Could have cheese for a cheesy wine store. I don't know why my stupid fucking timer doesn't work. Stupid fucking thing. Pepperoni. Fuck. I could do with some of that right now, even though I've already eaten. I could smash that.
Nice. I actually just
Yep, that's
grabbed
where you
a
got the 6.1. Nice.
Festbach.
Aston.
Yep.
Is that pizza good?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I've got some pepperoni in the fridge now. You've eaten pepperoni. I want some fucking pepperoni.
These guys do awesome pepperoni. Their other stuff, good, but then their pepperoni, they just crush it. This might even be mediocre for them, and it's still awesome.
And I got some Jats cracked pepper, plus I got some of that. Oh, I got that fucking cracked pepper cheese too. Alright, I'm gonna have some now. Fuck you.
All right.
Yeah, I've got a couple of really good pizza places around me, and I always go for things like the margarita, or when they do it with prosciutto and arugula. I love that. Salty pepperiness. Yeah.
There's some other places around me that just seem to. They've got like excellent pepperoni, and they do other stuff, and it's like that's fine, but yeah.
See, I can't do pepperoni. I find that the damn stuff gives me terrible heartburn.
Oh, I definitely took
really?
took a pre-heartburn
Okay.
thing before this.
Oh, I fucking love my pepperoni.
That little Pepsi C or whatever else they got out there.
Yep.
Green pepper, German green pepper cheese.
I've got some red Leicester cheese in the fridge. It's one of my favorites. Have it on a Plowman's. Oh yeah.
This was $10 fucking for this little piece.
Oh yeah, that it would run about the same price here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a state-run, supply management dairy in Australia, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so same system as Canada, which is why we get raked over the coals for any imported cheese.
Fuck yeah. Oh, so you want to buy some cheese from somewhere else? Yeah, have some fucking tax.
Yeah, bend over and that's it. Pay the tax, bitch.
Do you enjoy your taxes? No? Oh, we'll raise them for you then. Like them now?
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems to be the solution. It kind of
Punishment
feels,
will continue until you accept and are happy with it.
yeah. It kind of feels like I could move to Australia and I would notice 2/3 of 4/5 of fuck all difference in life because I'd be paying the same
Temperature climate
taxes.
would change.
Just the climate.
I've
That's
always
it.
said the same thing. I could move to Canada and I'd be like, this feels like home. Same shit.
Just colder climate.
Instead of walking into the bottle shop and bending over the barrel, I'd salute first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the reality is for day-to-day life for the average whiskey person, you wouldn't notice a whole heck of a difference in any English-speaking country. Outside of-
a lot fucking cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on what you're buying though.
Anything?
Damn near.
Go see a doctor in the U.S.
Yeah. No thanks.
At the end of the day, it's probably all about the same. But
I mean, even for a day trip, I make sure that my insurance is paid up just in case.
Yeah.
even our insurance premiums are a little rough.
I know. I actually have some Italian soda in the fridge. Damn it, Dustin. I'm gonna have to have some of that later.
Yeah, honestly, this is just purely a caffeine and liquidation. This is garbage stuff here, but the pizza's great. I was debating pouring some bourbon into this, but quite frankly, I don't have bourbon that I really want to put in Coke, and I don't have, actually, no, fuck it. Yeah. Not been a fan of these old Forester picks.
Yeah, so my guilty pleasure when combining soda with whiskey is get a relatively, cheap-ish Isla Scotch and throw it into some Italian Canotto soda. And that
Isla
works
stuff
really
is-
well.
I don't have any like Ardbeg tin though. The only Islas I've got are just too nice.
Yeah, like
I'm
I
not
would-
putting purchase in there,
I would do it, on Wee Beastie.
Well, you know what? Actually, this is garbage. It's 2016 long row in AS. 2021's good.
I think I have a 2020 long row.
I'll just put a splash in here. I mean, it's not so bad that I want to waste it. But you know what? A little splash in the Coke. Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
A little splash of bourbon, a little splash. I mean, all in all, it's like I put about 1.5 ounces into about 20 ounces. So this is very low alcohol. This is purely for flavor.
Little Scotch and soda right there.
It's a Scotch, bourbon, and soda.
Oh,
It's actually-
getting
actually
good.
so
Actually, kind of worked out.
have you ever had
Hey, Stacey.
Canotto? Hey, Stacy.
Yeah, hey, Stacy.
Today.
Have you ever had
Holy
Canotto soda
whiskey.
before, Dustin?
No.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, it's made from the bitter orange. So, like you would get Seville orange and tea, the bitter orange. And yeah, it pairs really well with Isla Scotch or any peated Scotch.
Okay, nice. Honestly, like Coca-Cola and Ardbeg 10, man, is a delicious mixer.
So I tried that with the Wee Beastie, and I thought there's something missing. So I had the brilliant idea. I'm like, hey, I've got 2 liters of Italian soda. Let's see how this works. And then, yeah, now I'm a sucker for it. If it's like 40 degrees with the humidity outside, I'm throwing a bunch of Ardbeg, Wee Beastie or whatever into the bottom of that, and I'm not counting the ounces. Sometimes it might be 4, sometimes it might be 6.
That is the difference with, Ardbeg Wee Beastie, Ardbeg 10. Ardbeg 10 I'm a little more conservative with because it is good
Oh
whiskey.
yeah, it is good whiskey. Wee Beastie, I don't give a damn about it.
Yeah.
No.
This actually worked out beautifully. I mean, I'm getting like some of the sweet, like the barrel and the sweetness in the bourbon. I'm also getting just a nice peat from the long row.
Oh, thanks, Stacy. Yeah, that stream was a blast.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, when Matt told me he had Killoan coming on, he's like, "You want to join?" I'm like, "Okay, sure."
Did Will join, or was it just the three of you?
It was just the 3 of us. Will and Sarah didn't join.
Mm. Cheese, pepperoni, and crackers.
That's
So
a good combo, buddy.
Fuck yeah.
a guilty pleasure of
Especially when I got-
mine.
A triple pepperoni fucking kick with the German green pepper, cheese, pepperoni, and then cracked pepper jazz.
So if you ever want a guilty pleasure of mine, Ken, if you can ever find some really good rosemary roasted ham, some Red Fox,
yep.
Red Leicester cheese, and then a bunch of Branston pickle with some kind of cracker, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
I am all over that. Man. Mr. Stahl, how are you, sir?
Look at this guy.
What's up, bruh?
Hey, I'm not
King back
drinking,
in the
but
doghouse.
I put it in chat. Raise a glass to Bourbon Baller. Last night, he lost his mom.
Oh,
Oh.
shit. Oh,
Condolences, brother.
indeed.
Yeah, for real. Cheers, man. Sorry for your loss.
Cheers, Baller. Sorry going through that, buddy. We're here for you, dude, if you need to talk.
That's rough, man.
Yeah,
That
I
is-
popped on Livewire and I could tell something happened, and I texted him, and I didn't get his text till this morning.
Yeah, do you know if it was sudden or if it was kind of somewhat?
I don't know any of the details.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, when you know it's coming, it's it's still rough, but it's a little easier. When it's a shocker, man, that's
Yeah, I mean,
Jeez.
that's how it went with my mom.
Yeah, no, I remember that, dude. That hurt me. I didn't even know your mom. I was just like, oh man.
Yeah, because you go in for knee surgery and then get kept overnight because you had some complications, get all cleared, and then 2 hours later of getting home, poof, done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eek.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine I used to play some games with. He was his mid-50s and went in for what should have been relatively routine surgery. Just something went wrong. Light mistake / just sort of happenstance, and oof, he passed away. And I mean, it was just like, oh my god! But man, your parents, jeez.
Yep.
Not that it's any better if you know it's coming, but at least you're ready for it.
This dog is insane. I take her for a 2-mile walk today, and now she has to lay on my lap to sleep. After my face.
Well, you took her for a 2-mile walk. What'd you expect her not to need a nap afterwards?
Yeah, especially
But
a
this
basset
can't be more
hound.
comfortable than the floor, right? Like,
Apparently, yeah. Yeah,
If you can find yourself a nice cuddly, person to sleep on, you do the same thing, Stall.
I'm just saying. She's a good girl, though. Even though her butt's in my face, let's keep that tail down. Well, I just wanted to come on and, cheers to Bourbon Baller. I know it's a rough time for him.
Definitely.
He still came on to support us last night, and I bet Stacey H. And he came on to support Ken, even though he's going through this mess, and we're his friends, even if it's remotely. We're your friend, bud.
Yeah, man. Hey, Burn Baller, man, hop on and bottle chug if you want, man. We'll be here and just watch.
Yeah.
Like friends do. Friends will support friends drinking.
Fucking nice.
Yep.
I wish I still had some of his ECBP. I would have poured that today.
There you go.
Unfortunately, it did not last long, as it was delicious.
I was going to say, the greatest sign of respect and love you can give is to drink another man's whiskey to completion.
Yep.
That's right.
You did well, sir. I need more.
All right, I got to put her down and get back to work, but wanted to jump on real quick.
All right, Mike.
Don't work too hard, Mike. Obviously, you're not.
Cheers. He's
I
not a
know, my laptop actually turned itself off because she jumped up here. So
yeah, well,
Oh, that's a good excuse. Yeah.
the fact that he's got to work today shows he's not a Commonwealth citizen. So,
why? What is today?
Yeah.
yeah, the Queen's funeral
Those
is a national
uncivilized
holiday.
heathens.
Oh, the Queen's funeral's a national holiday now. That's good.
Yeah.
Which means
The German inbred woman who died, apparently people cared about her.
So, yeah.
So cool. All right, we'll see you guys. I'll be
All right.
working.
See you, Mike. Cheers.
Yep. Later, Mike.
Cheers.
Yeah, someone made the comment that the Windsor family was relatively new. So I went and just kind of did a quick, 30-second Google of it.
Yeah, so they changed their name to Windsor in the First World War because they were Saxe-Coburg Gotha before then.
Yeah, so what I basically got was they just changed their branding as a marketing method.
It's the same reason why we've got, the world's second largest Oktoberfest in Kitchener, Ontario, because during World War I, God forbid you should go to Berlin, Ontario.
Gotcha.
So that was
Kitchener
was a legend.
Yeah,
So.
so you just straight up changed the marketing.
yeah,
So
basically.
there's no actual difference. You just literally changed the name. I'm like, okay.
I mean, the first British monarch that actually spoke English as the first language was George III, and that was in the 1770s.
That's actually pretty
The
funny.
Battle of Hastings, they've taken over pretty much for a Viking.
Yeah,
In other words, if you're English, you were never good enough to rule your own country.
to some extent. I mean,
Yeah. Romans
That's-
took over. Vikings took
Romans.
over.
yeah, the
French.
the Normans. Yeah,
Yeah, again, we're back to none of those were English.
no,
Nope.
the Anglo-Saxons. Yeah,
The Anglo-Saxons. Yeah, well, yeah, Romans, then the Anglo-Saxons, then the Normans, which were descended from Vikings. And then, yeah.
yeah, and then good old King Harold, caught the arrow in his eye in 1066.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with Mike with that
And
one
by a
'cause he
tapestry.
likes to play the game of the English are the better white people, and I'm like, I don't think that's how it works, buddy.
If you really want to know English history, basically it's my great 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 grandfather raped my great 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 grandmother, burned her village to the ground, and made her a vassal. And that's English history,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Fill in the blank of whoever did the said thing.
Yeah, like my last name actually has Norman French origins. It's like, okay, cool. So
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I kind of knew a little bit about it, but I hadn't really looked into it. And so it was like they've only been around since like the 1900s. They're a new family, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. Let me do a little Google. Change the
anti-German.
name because people thought it was too German sounding.
Yes. There was
Okay.
a lot of anti-German sentiment in the First World War, which is why a lot of place names got changed. So
Yep.
it didn't matter if you had a large, German expat community, you are no longer living in that community. We will name it the most British thing we can find. So Berlin became Kitchener after Lord Kitchener.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Actually, Stacey, I haven't had the Redbreast 10. Again, not available in Canada. So,
I didn't even know they had a Redbreast 10.
yeah, new expression coming out. A lottery. I don't even chase
Right.
them anymore because it's like, why bother?
Yeah, Redbreast and the spots they just always seem more just overpriced. I mean, every now and then I'm sure there's like a hitter that just comes out, but it's just like you guys want a premium price for a brand that I don't think has earned premium branding.
Yeah, I mean,
Like you guys have earned the quality branding, I guess is how I look at it. Like it's kind of like the difference in Highland Park and McAllen. Redbreast and Spot seem to keep wanting to push themselves to McAllen levels, and it's like, guys, stick with your Highland Park. Just stay around Highland Park level. Don't try to push yourself past Highland Park. And you may not even be Highland Park yet, but just stay there. That's a great spot. That's impressive.
yeah,
Don't try to be McAllen.
That being said, my most expensive bottle I ever bought was a single cask Powers at 17 years cask strength. But
Single casks are a different story to something. If you know that single cask is good, that's a little different.
would you say no to a 17-year single cask Powers at cask strength? Probably not.
I mean, I'd be in for at least 350.
Yeah, I was a bit
I'd
more
probably go
than that.
higher, but I mean, 350, I'd be like, well, shit, let's just gamble here. Let's go.
I was a bit higher than that, but yeah.
Well, like I said, 350 is like my done. Just here's my card.
But it strikes me as bizarre that they're trying to move all of these brands so far up market when they have their upmarket brand already.
Middleton or
Yeah, the
Exactly.
actual Middleton brand. Like Middleton has already put out some stunning releases that most of us would never see, like the Middleton Pearl and things like that, or the Dargaelics, or that's where their premium should lie. Not
Well, and that's what people are complaining about. Like, I don't know if you were watching, but like they were talking about Barrel and Stellum, and how Stellum's now pushing into the $150 range. And it's like,
yeah,
but I thought the whole idea was that this is the cheaper brand.
more accessible. Yeah,
Yeah, but then then others are like, well, there's the whole Seiko, Grand Seiko, Creedor. There's the Lexus, Toyota thing, where like at the high end of one brand, they start crossing into the low end of the other brand, and it's just kind of
Yeah.
it is what it is. So, yeah, I do feel like it's weird the way all this whole branding stuff works, and it's really hard as a consumer, honestly, to keep up with it. It's just like, ugh. And if you're a consumer who actually like is somewhat engaged, or like, I know this brand, they're the little brother of this brand. Why are they crossing over? You start getting annoyed. You're like, what is this?
Yep.
Yeah, and I think that's the big problem they have, is that it's not a secret. It's really one company running the entire Irish whiskey world.
mm-hmm.
Like, by volume, you guys are producing all of it. So why are you confusing the fuck out of us?
Well, yeah, Stacy, 46-year-old Middleton would probably be amazing, but for 40,000 euros
yeah.
a bottle, it had better be goddamn amazing.
It fucking wanna be.
Yeah, I'm just happy to know there's people who actually drink these 40-something, 50-year-old whiskeys sometimes. It's like, I feel like in the bourbon world, it's gotten where just nobody's drinking it. It's just sitting. And then stores, bars and stuff are going out, paying ridiculous prices, and they're just sitting on it too.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Stacey. Yeah.
Killowen, JJ Corey, WD O'Connell. Yeah. The one that I really want to try is Blackwater. Those guys are they're mental. Let's do a 5-grain pot still. Yes, please.
Although, where's Killowen sourcing their whiskey from?
Mostly Great Northern, although he did say some of the really older stuff is Cooley. And
Okay.
they've got 1 or 2 casks of Bushmills kicking around, but getting that stuff is really hard now.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like, if you're not buying from that, but if somebody's sourcing, they're probably still sourcing from the same jackass.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of it from John Teeling up at Great Northern, and he doesn't have any of his own whiskey as a core release from the distillery. His whole goal is just to supply all the other brands.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically the MGP model before MGP realized that they were just basically giving away money.
Well, he did it after MGP because they're only about 6 years old up at Great Northern.
Yeah. My point being is MGP
Yeah.
went that sourcing route. Then eventually they realized, okay, we're just pissing away money.
Yeah.
And the thing is, MGP might want to go back to being MGP in 10, 15 years when the whole market falls apart.
Or
And they're like, well, our brand, our brand without any marketing at all from ourselves has become one of the most valuable whiskey brands in the world.
yeah, well, aren't they now called have that shitty name like an 80s law firm you'd see on TV? Was it Ross and Squibb or some bloody thing?
It sounds like some bullshit that you would see on like a Nickelodeon cartoon. Yeah, it's like Squidworth or something. Yeah, just bullshit.
You feel like it's like from LA Law in the 1980s. I work at the law firm of Ross and Squibb. Like, good for you.
Honest to God, you're saying law firm, and I get you with the Ross thing. Which I think is right. When I heard the Squib thing, I literally thought they were talking about some kind of like SpongeBob SquarePants Nickelodeon cartoon, and I was just like, "Did you come up with this shit, you stupid motherfuckers? Like, come on!" Like, by the way, MGP has become one of the most valuable brands in bourbon. Why?
Yeah.
I know that wasn't what you wanted it to be branded as, but it happened. Everyone knows who it is, and no one is ever going to call you by anything except MGP.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like, they would have to start sending Mike and I free whiskey for me to like stop calling them MGP. And even then, it would only be because I was reviewing the free whiskey we had, and I kind of felt that it's thanks to the guys at Ross and Squibb, MGP for the adults.
Yeah.
And that's how I would literally introduce them. It's like, for those of you who know bourbon, it's MGP. But for those of you who are under the age of 13, I don't know why you're interested in whiskey. They call themselves rock. You know what? In 30 years, when you are drinking nothing but whiskey because you're in your 50s, and that's what people do in their 50s, Ross and Squibb will be a brand you know.
Mhm.
For everybody until then, I will die calling this MGP.
Yeah, fair enough. It's almost like if Brown Forman, now that they own the Collingwood distillery that makes Canadian Mist, if they were to call it the Sorry A distillery, because they really should for making that shit. I'm still going to call it Collingwood, even though it should probably be known as the Sorry A distillery. Have you ever had Canadian Mist?
I probably at some point had it in a mixer when I was in college or something, but
Oh,
I don't remember dick about it.
if you can get a mini of it and try it one time, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
God, awful stuff. Holy crap.
All right,
Cheers,
Stacy,
Stacey.
back to work.
Ross.
Cheers.
I knew I was not going to feel great the 2 days after this. Also, my boss sent me an email saying if you don't take off at least 2 weeks before, right now, I'm going to start doing it for you. So I took these 2 days off.
Okay.
I was going to do it the day before the tailgate and then this Monday and not do Monday, Tuesday, but our treasurer was in the office, so I had to work Friday.
Fair enough.
Which sucks because tomorrow one of the guys on my team's got a professional exam, so he'll be off for that. I'll probably be messaging him tomorrow, man. All right, what do you need to know? Where are you feeling weak? What can I do to help? Because right now, so within like my department as a whole, I've got all the credentials. My boss has one of the credentials in our world, and she also has a CPA, so she doesn't really need more. Then one of the people in our IT department, who used to be in our department, she's got all the credentials. Everyone else has failed every time they've tried.
Ooh.
And I'm like, and there's just, I'm like, all right, so if my team, our first person outside of my group to take it, if he passes, puts him on ahead of two of the managers in the group. It also puts them ahead of some of the other analysts that they let take this first. And I'm like, yeah, my guys. So we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't pass, it's no big deal. I mean, it's a hard enough exam, and he's been out of school so long. I mean, it's going to be tough, but it's more fun if my team wins.
Yeah.
Come on, my team seems just fine. I don't know what your team's doing. My guys are passing.
Yep. Yeah, as I was saying to Ken, I'm kind of dreading walking into work tomorrow because it's like, okay, who went to hospital? Who kind of went off the deep end? How many pages of documentation am I going to have to read? And what new medications have been prescribed in the last few days that I need to know about?
Ugh.
Because I guarantee today, one of our guys, with the whole Queen's funeral, he's down in the basement, obsessively watching it, believing he caused it, which is, it's been tough to manage.
I can see that. Have you watched The Daily Show at all, ever? Or like under the new guy, Trevor Noah?
Yeah, Trevor Noah. Yeah, of course.
So one of the cool things Trevor Noah does is like during his shows where he's got the live audience, like he has the show, but then he'll do like these like conversations with the audience like between takes. So like they go to commercial or whatever, and like he just will talk with the audience. So he had this thing where he was talking about his grandmother who just passed away. And so his grandmother passed away, and he's talking to his mom. His mom's like, well, I can't believe she's gone because the Queen's still here. And Trevor's like, what do you mean? Like, how are those connected or related? She goes, well, they're born the same year. I just assumed she would die, at the same time the Queen did. They would just die together. And Trevor's like, Mom, that's like not how that works. So anyway, he has a conversation back and forth, and I guess the way he's explaining this is like, I don't really know when his grandmother passed away. Well, then the Queen passed away, and he calls his mom, and he goes, so Mom, I guess you were right. Right about what? Oh, well, the Queen just passed away. I told you! Like, yeah, they're going to be sisters in heaven. They'll be up there walking together. And he's like, okay, Mom, I don't know why you think there's this relationship between our grandma and the Queen. But she's got in their head, no, they'll be sisters in heaven.
Oh my God. That's brilliant.
Okay then.
Yeah, if you see Trevor Noah's rendition of it, it's way better. But like, it was just such a classic. Just like, and I'm picturing it like my mom's not quite that crazy, but she's not far from it. So I'm like, so just picture my mom kind of having this kind of like train of thought where at the end she'd just be like, well, okay, I'm being silly or something. But I could just see, just that one little bit of crazy and dead on my mom.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite different than how my grandmother reacted. My grandmother was like, well, I suppose the old girl had to go sometime. That was it.
Well, that's it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Again, the American perspective I always come back to is, and again, I've got the American perspective with also. I don't spend any time watching. I don't watch any news. I read news, which means I very much am selective, where I focus on things like the economy, a little bit of politics, like in terms of like policy, and sports. So the royal family might as well not exist as human beings until I can't avoid them, and then I'm just like, how are these fucking things still a thing? And then I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. There's like a ton of countries that this is still a thing, and their systems just built on it. And then I'm like,
18.
I don't get it. And then I pause for a second. Like, you know what? Queen Elizabeth has been queen for like 70 years. You know what? I get it. They've not had most people who are my age or 20 years older, 20 years younger, have never been in a place where they had to think, so we're just going to put somebody else in that same position for no fucking reason? And I'm like, all right, I kind of get the issue now. So I keep thinking to myself, maybe the world will just be like, you know what? How do we fix this problem? This is dumb.
Yeah, it's not going to change here.
Yeah. Well, at some point, I think with this changing of the guard will cause people to start thinking about it and talking about it in a more real sense.
Oh, it definitely has. Don't worry about
So
it.
so when this guy passes in 20, 30 years, I think that's when people are going to be like, nah, this is fucked. This is stupid.
I don't know if it's ever going to change in my lifetime here in Canada, because there's even a lot of the so-called reformists have said the pace of constitutional change in Canada moves slower than a glacier. So,
honestly, I think the UK might end up just ending it.
No
way.
I think at some point they're just going to be like, this is freaking stupid. Because again, they're the ones for it.
They ended it, and then they brought the monarchy back. Under King Charles II. I mean,
I'm thinking at some point they're gonna realize that they're paying for when you start hearing about Charles having his shoelaces ironed and then calling servants because he accidentally knocked a letter into the trash, and even though it's the only thing in the trash, you can't put it out of the trash. It's in the trash. And then they're going, I'm paying for someone to do that. I think at some point there's going to be also, it wouldn't shock me if the next person up in line just goes, you know what? Pass. I'm good.
William, I don't think he's going to pass.
No, and even if he did, it goes to the next person. He goes.
It goes to Harry. Yeah.
But if somebody actually literally just said pass, I think that would be the signal to like, oh wait a minute.
Well, it has happened.
No, it's happened.
You had the abdication of Edward VIII.
Yep.
Just because he couldn't marry a divorcee, so he had to give up the throne.
Yeah, but that's different than like somebody saying, no, this is beneath me. I'm out.
We'll see.
Yeah, like I said, you never know. But I think sentiment's going to accelerate the speed of change. I think this will eventually get to the point where, like, it's kind of like in the past, people got away with a lot of stuff they can't get away with today,
I doubt it's going to change in our lifetimes.
Nah, hell no.
Please.
It's not going to change. It's
I mean,
so
if you ask your
entrenched
grandmother if there'd be integrated schools in some parts of the country or the world, they'd have laughed at you.
It's been entrenched in English history for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years.
Yeah, does hundreds and hundreds matter differently than 100 years? I don't think it does.
Well, I mean, they got rid of the king under Oliver Cromwell in the English Civil War, and then they brought the king back because they were like, we don't like this other system. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, we also, like, you think about this. I mean, you had a time when slavery was totally normal.
Yeah.
And we got rid of it. And then they're like, well,
The monarchy is still so very popular in the UK. Even though it's an outdated system and everyone goes, it's stupid, they still love it.
But that's because the Queen was so popular, I think.
No, that definitely plays into
It wasn't only that. I mean, you got Diana, you got the whole thing. It's not just her.
Well, again, Diana was loved. Who do they like now?
Everybody loves William and Kate. They're like the darlings of the monarchy now.
Hugely popular.
Yeah, fair enough. But again, they do one thing wrong.
Their marriage was massive.
It was like a fairy tale. If you saw the ceremony, it was like literally out of a Hans Christian Andersen book.
No. Hans Christian Andersen would have made way more whimsical.
True, but
there would have been really cool colors and stuff that they weren't using. You need to put some saturation to like the film to make it like even look better.
Yeah, but I think if there's going to be change, I mean, the one country where
Bill Murray wasn't.
Well, the one country where it may change the fastest is Australia, because you've had Republican prime ministers, and the current one is a prominent Republican. New Zealand, they said eventually it'll change, but we're in no hurry. And in Canada, it's basically like, really? Get constitutional change in this country.
It was put forward in a referendum quite a few years ago, and it got knocked back.
Oh, it did.
The entire Caribbean's getting ready to walk.
Yeah, but
That happened.
I mean, what used to happen though is the Queen would visit Australia, and then it would be like the Republicans would be like, "Fuck, 20 years of work down the drain."
Well,
Exactly.
didn't one of the royals like go to the Caribbean and like it even like accelerated it?
Yeah,
They
well,
tried to do a speech and they're all like, "Oh yeah, well, they really fuck these people."
no, and fair enough. It's a bit different when you're talking about Canada, New Zealand, Australia, because it was a decree of British Parliament that made all the countries equal under the Statute of Westminster, and then created the investiture that she is queen separately of these realms as well, or the monarch is, in charge of these realms as well.
Yeah.
And all of the constitutional change that came with it, it's going to be fucking hard to reverse.
Oh, I get you. I mean, here in the States, we've got to deal with the whole fact that our Constitution doesn't work in our current environment. And we need to fix it. I don't know how that'll ever happen, but we need to.
Yeah.
When, I don't know. But it clearly, our whole method of changing our Constitution doesn't work in this current environment. What do you do? I have no idea.
Yep.
But, eventually, if something upsetting enough happens, maybe, things will start shifting. We'll see.
Yep.
But as long as people start realizing this doesn't make sense. Now that said, if people are still excited about giving people billions of dollars because of who their mom and dad bucked and they were the first in line, I mean, all right, cool, fair enough.
Yeah, it's really really complicated.
Also makes it a very complicated thing to tell your kids. So look, you can be anything you want to be when you grow up. Really? Well, not king and queen because mommy and daddy didn't have the right sperm and eggs. But anything else you can do, you can be. Oh, are the king and the queen the best people? Oh no, they're terrible. So why are they there? Well, again, just genetics.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Charles does and what he plans to do. Apparently, he wants to slim everything down and make it more modern, even more so than his mother did. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hang in. No, the problem isn't that people don't understand the Constitution. It's the fact that if you want to amend the U.S. Constitution, the House, the Senate, the President, and then 2/3 of the states have to agree to something. That level of agreement doesn't exist in our current world.
Yeah, it's the same here. All provinces and territories have to agree. It's not even 2/3.
Yeah, well, I mean, we have 50. I mean, if all 50 had to agree on anything, nothing would ever happen.
Well, I mean, we have a constant thorn in the side here, and it's called Quebec.
Cheers, Greg.
Yeah, I don't know why you haven't just kicked. I don't know why you haven't just taken all the people in Quebec and sent them off to out of the country.
Yeah.
Oh, new rule. Speaking of French, is instant life in jail.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hang on, I don't disagree with the whole Gen Z doesn't know civics, but you're talking about problem 675 when we haven't even addressed number 1, which is the Constitution doesn't work. Again, the system doesn't work when you have to have everybody agree on something when no one agrees on anything.
Yeah, it's a system that's built upon once upon a time.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically, all of our systems are based on this idea that people actually want to do the right thing. And that doesn't get you money in politics.
No.
Yeah.
It's not even we're talking about bad people. It's just it doesn't make you money in politics. And bring in the people. Heck, it barely works in whiskey. That's why Johnny Walker's still king.
Have good fishing in Quebec? Yeah, there's good fishing in Quebec.
Shoot, there's good fishing pretty much anywhere on the Great Lakes, isn't there?
Yeah. Especially here in Ontario. I mean, there's 30,000 lakes in the damn province. So.
That'll help.
Some of the best fishing I've actually had is in northern Ontario. Just don't go musky fishing if you got a problem with patience, because there's a reason why they call it the fish of 30,000 casts.
Just think how good it's going to be when you get to have some grub, Z-Man.
Oh, dude, yeah, Z-Man, that's the worst, is trying to watch this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
What you need, Z-Man, is a big old glass of water, lots of ice.
Pretty much, yeah.
Black is allowed to stink up the shells. Yeah, that and
I mean, when you factor in the price of black, man, it's just, you guys are just getting too critical of that stuff. I mean, it's boring, but it's something.
It's fine.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, there's so much bad whiskey that Johnny Walker Black's just meh, this has no need to exist, but whatever.
Yep, agreed.
Put a little meal in there, Z-Man. A little bit of flavoring. I'm sure that won't hurt the fasting part.
Oh yeah, we have lots of walleye in Canada. In fact, if there's walleye in the water, that's where you want to fish, because that's, guarantee that it's absolutely pristine. They will not go into any area where it's not absolutely pristine. And walleye and chips is delicious too.
Well, there you go.
Chips.
Yeah.
Heavy duty chips suck ass. Got 3 punches near every. What? You gotta go tubeless, man. You gotta go tubeless.
Tubeless can be a pain in the ass too, though.
Oh, it is, but it's better than fucking getting tubes punched all the fucking time.
Oh, there's Stall, man. He likes the walleye.
Yeah, walleye is one of the best. Absolutely.
Not a big fish guy in general, but
I don't even know
fun.
what it is.
Honestly, man, half the fun of fishing is just kind of the lazy chilling, just throwing it out there and being on the water. Who cares about all the rest? Catch a fish, that's bonus.
So walleye actually has a similar consistency to barramundi. It's also got white flesh as well. Not nearly as big, but
Okay.
definitely very, very good eating.
Okay, if it's like barrel, yeah, fuck yeah.
Yep,
That's tasty.
it is.
And awesome fish to catch because they fight like a mofo.
They're huge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same reason why when you go out and targeting muskie here, basically think of a pike on steroids, and that's what a muskie is.
Oof.
And those buggers take like ducks. They don't just eat other fish. They'll eat muskrats and ducks, and if it's in the water, it's getting eaten.
It's the alpha.
Definitely. Definitely. And on occasion, people will be swimming and get attacked by them. So people will be like swimming in the water and like, ow, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden, all these puncture marks from the teeth.
Yeah.
Wow. What
Not
else?
very good. Not very good eating though. In order to make them edible, they've got a lot of bones, so you've got to like flake it off and then turn them into like quenelle or stuff like that, like the French do.
And people don't generally like carnivorous fish, though, do they? Overall,
Well, salmon and trout are carnivorous. Shark, swordfish.
swordfish I know, but that swordfish doesn't taste like fish, though, from what I've heard from most people.
No, it's quite meaty.
Yeah, it's more steakish or S.
Yeah. Tuna is also a carnivorous fish.
Okay.
Very.
I guess I'm thinking like alpha predator fish, maybe not so much just small predator fish.
Yeah, I mean, pike is quite
Payback.
good. Yeah, pike is quite good. It just, the problem is all the pin bones. So whenever you got to do it, I find it's helpful to do a French dish called quenelle en brochette, whereas you flake all the fish, combine it into like a dumpling, and then cook it with some sauce. And then it's quite good.
Oh, Greg.
Greg, there's a couple of the hot-looking chicks of the YouTube fishing channels. Never been a big fishing guy, but I could be persuaded to think otherwise. Yeah, there's a couple of Twitch as well.
There's one girl in particular I have definitely seen on YouTube who has an OnlyFans that's quite popular, and I remember seeing that and just laughing my ass off. Like, really, this is a thing? And then I realized that it's not just a thing. She's a millionaire from doing this, and I'm just like,
Oh yeah. There's
All
one
the
guy
time.
I watched that. There's one guy I watch, but I have to watch him in certain times because I have to be prepared for what he does. Because he's fucking. This guy's crazy. He's. Imagine the biggest, tallest sheer fucking cliff, and he will abseil down that fucking cliff halfway and be on a tiny ledge this fucking wide, and then fishing with his crazy fucking oceans below him, and that's how he fucking fishes.
Good Lord. Wow.
And you're watching it, and I'm just sitting there going, fuck that shit. It's insane. It's fucking crazy. Like he takes his little drone out there and does the aerial shots, and you look where he is, and you're like, "Fuck me, dead." This is full on.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one thing I've really never done is boat fishing. I've done like in like the pond or whatever, but I've never really gone out on the boat. That would be a more interesting experience.
Yeah, I've done that to go after lake trout, and it can be good fun.
The thing is, I'm just not a morning person, so
You know
Yeah,
what?
well, that's it. I've done boat
Yeah,
fishing. I've done
you
all
really
types
gotta
of
be up early.
fishing.
'Cause you got to get your boat to the right spot in the lake or whatever.
Some fish species are actually more active at dusk. Like I know when I go, crappie fishing dusk. If you find a good, chunk of like bridge, especially around the bottom of the bridge, they love to congregate there, and then you can just pull them up one by one, and they're pretty bloody tasty too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sure there's some different rules. That the lakes I've been at, it was always early fishing was the thing. Could just be the species and varieties in there.
Yeah, I've done night fishing and dusk fishing, and it's worked
Oh
well.
fuck yeah, Greg! Yeah, bluefish will fucking take your fucking arm off.
Yeah.
Seen those fucking mouths of those fucking things?
Mhm.
Like a fucking giant razor blade of death.
Is that your cat dying in the background, Donald?
She's trying to get my attention. She's sitting at the bowl, and she's like, "I know there's food here. Change it, bitch."
I can see the bottom of the bowl. This is unacceptable. Please provide a layer so I can't see the bottom.
Yeah. Well,
That's
now
what my
she's,
cat used to do. I'd literally just walk over to the bowl, like kick it just like very gently to like spread out whatever was there, and then he'd go right back to eating. And I'm just like, Jesus, dude.
now she's eating.
Like literally all I had to do there was
Thanks,
make it
like,
so you
fuck it, I'll eat it.
And now you can eat. But if you can see the bottom
You
of
guys
the
are
bowl,
still here.
I'm eating.
Yeah, well, my cat, when she gets really
Oh.
pissy, she'll turn the bowl over with her paw.
So Lady Gaga just popped in, so it's 2 a.m. I suppose I'll wrap this up. Finish my beer. Since it is a weeknight.
I like the fact that I'm just reading Hanging AZ's last comment. And I just read crap is great to eat. I'm like, oh, each their own.
Crappy, yeah.
Crappy or great to eat. Oh, you like crap? Okay.
No,
Hey, man, I'm wasting a ton of crap I could be sending you, Aiken.
no, that
Every day I could be just sending you a box.
Hi, Lady Gaga.
Now, when I was, training in the kitchen, I used to be working at the fish station, so I had to deal with all kinds of fish.
Five
So,
fingers, high
When you're in a
fives,
Greek
double
restaurant that specializes in seafood, you bloody well learn to move fast. Whether it's
Yeah.
gutting, filleting, cleaning, everything. Like, just you better have go. Like,
Okay.
I'll never forget the first time I ever had to clean a squid, and I squirted the ink all over myself. That was a learning experience.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I
I
interviewed for a
always
job.
the trick when we went squid fishing is like when you pull the bastards in, you just leave them just below a little bit so they squirt all their fucking ink out before you pull them right in.
Yeah. That, or you better hope that you have a bucket to collect it so you can make some pretty cool pasta afterward.
Yeah, yep.
I remember I interviewed for a job at a restaurant, and so I sat down at one of the tables, and the manager says, "Hey, go up to the host stand and have them bring us a thing of bread." I'm like, "All right, cool." So hopped up, walked over, grabbed bread, came back, and he goes, "So that was about a 7. I like people to move out at 9." And I was like, "It's being judged on how fast I walked to the host stand to get bread." He goes, "No, it was good speed, but here I need moving faster." And I was like, "All right."
Yeah.
Okay. Calamari.
And then the interview started. It was like, "Okay, I'm starting off as a 7. That's not very good."
You're on the back foot from the beginning, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like, I got a shot at this job. I haven't just been disqualified, but
I actually prefer grilled calamari over the fried one, to be honest. Because I've just had so
Yeah.
much shitty deep fried calamari down the years. It's like, really? It just seems like an obligatory thing to have on every restaurant menu. Hey, we've got deep fried calamari, and you're like,
that way you can deal with frozen stuff shipped from Spain or whatever.
Yeah.
ugh. A lot of it's just so poorly done. Just give me
Yep.
the tentacles, give me the sack, throw it on the grill with some olive oil, salt, pepper, fresh herbs, and lemon. I'm good to go.
That requires them to have had fresh calamari to start with.
Fair enough. I know a lot of the restaurants, it comes in the little frozen rings, which basically
Yeah.
end up, the consistency of King Kong's
Yeah, rubber.
condom. by the
Which is
time
why
you
I'm thinking
cook it.
trust me, I think you would prefer it fried more often than not, Donald.
Yeah, probably, but
My man
Same thing
used to boil it
yeah,
with peppers and salts and stuff, and man, it was good because it just made it so tender.
yeah, it's the same thing with octopus. Before you throw it on the grill, you've got to stew it down to get it tender. And then I love how the Portuguese, they put like a wine cork in with the octopus. I still have no idea why to this day they do that when they're stewing the octopus,
Interesting.
but there's a wine cork in there.
Okay.
Yeah. First time I learned that, I was like, really? Okay. So I tried it and then threw it on the grill after stewing it. And it's like, for whatever reason, it seems to work. I don't know if it's got to do with the cork or the long, slow cooking period or a combination of both, but okay. So now
Yeah.
whenever I cook octopus, I just put a wine cork in.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I mean, it's got to have some reason. Something happens to the cork if you overdo it or overheat it or something.
I have no idea.
I'm sure the cork probably plays some kind of like role in maybe it absorbs stuff, holds stuff, air flow, or I don't know.
Something.
adds just a little red wine to it. I don't know.
Oh, it's just a tradition that was done one day when a cork fell in there and they just left it.
That is definitely
And
not involved.
the junior chef saw the cork and thought, okay, was that what you meant to do?
So apparently, it's got to do with some of the enzymes that are in the corks that make the octopus
Oh.
more palatable.
Okay.
That seems odd, but okay.
Yeah, well, whatever. If they've been doing it for 500 years in Portugal, there must be a reason. So
Exactly. If it fucking works, if it ain't
For
broke.
500 years, yeah, there's some logic to it.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, you've done all right there, Dustin. You've done all right there.
Yeah, I had like 4 or 5 straight gambles I lost on where I was just like, what the heck? Like, usually it's like, feels like it's close to 50-50. But so there we go. Coming back a little bit.
yep.
Apparently,
Five
Queen
Fingers is now on 71,000. I told he's going after fucking evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on the hunt.
Queen Elizabeth II's crown jewels are removed from her coffin.
Yep.
That's a. Another thing I saw Trevor know. Apparently, part of the Queen's passing and part of the system is someone has to announce the Queen's death to the royal bees.
Makes sense. I mean, look at the
Okay.
Welsh. Look at the Welsh regiment. Their goat has got the, I think the rank of sergeant major. So,
Yep.
and apparently his ration is like a couple of cigarettes and a few other things for a goat.
I just want to see the whole thing. All right, the Queen has died. No, not your Queen. The Queen. Your Queen's gone.
Check this out, Jonathan. got the phone in the secret compartment in the door.
That's
And if
way
you pull
cooler.
this
than it
back,
should be. That's
Yeah.
way cooler than it should be.
It pops
It's so
it.
cool.
and then flicks the seat for the ejector seat, and then you can see the panel there.
Yeah, the tracking panel when he turns it on and goes
Tracking
beep,
panel.
beep, beep, beep.
Beep, 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 and then you can flip it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, can it flip like in the movie?
Yep.
Wow,
Nice.
they've really put a
Damn,
hell of
I
a
have
lot
to
of-
get it now. I've resisted for years. I highly recommend it. This set is fucking awesome.
They've really put a lot of engineering into that.
Fucking oath. I mean, just
Don't
look
they
at how the
plug those
doors,
things? I mean, shit.
how the doors sit and shit. Look at that. And because there's even a hole there where you put your fucking key and shit.
Yeah, that's got better paneling than the Teslas do.
Uh,
And because the Hubble set, you now have got all the chrome silver pieces.
that really is like Q branch engineered. Holy shit.
Fuck yeah. It's fucking awesome.
That's why Legos charges those prices, man. They at least are giving you something for your money.
Yep.
It's not like the good old days when they just gave you blocks. All
Yeah.
right, fine. We'll give you the outside of the ship for your pirate ship. And some cannons, which actually were pretty cool.
All right. I'm going to go grab one more beer. Fuck it. I'll be back.
So I'm guessing this lever here is for the Browning machine guns at the front.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yep. Yes. Oh no, there isn't a DeLorean, but there's an Ecto 5. And then there's
That
the
actually was sent to
Batmobile.
Donald from Canada via Donald Rance.
Yeah. Yep,
And
I
it
couldn't get it here, Jonathan. So Donald was able to get it, and he sent it to me.
I think Donald found it on sale, so I think he got a good deal. I can't remember though. He told
Yeah,
me.
he got it on a good price because I could only find it on secondary, and it was stupidly priced.
Yeah, Donald said he got it for like
Secondary.
he got like I think it was a sale, or maybe he just got it for just retail, I guess. But it seemed reasonable after some of the Legos I've heard about recently.
Yeah, I couldn't get it here, unfortunately. Yep, they sure are. It's like the Millennium Falcon is $1,200. Yeah.
That's just ridiculous.
Well, Titanic was $1,000.
That seems less ridiculous to me. I don't know why. I haven't actually seen them built, so maybe the Millennium Falcon's worth the difference. But gee,
Oh, the Millennium
Titanic-
Falcon's like this fucking big.
well, but at the end of the day, when you tell me something is the Titanic, I expect it to be the most expensive set. The Titanic. Now that said, I mean,
Yeah.
we also know it sinks in the end. So I'm assuming they have a little button you push and it just breaks and falls and sinks into the water.
No, you build it in 3 pieces so it comes apart.
That's
See,
it.
it's authentic.
Oh shit! So it's selling for 170 euros. They were less than 80 some months ago. Oof.
$80 for Legos. That buys you like 3 figures and like 12 blocks these days, man.
And there's a DeLorean he rebuilt, never went back to the future, but it was eye-catching.
Which set is selling for 170 euros?
I think he's talking about the
The DB5.
yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And he said they were less than 80 a few months ago.
I mean, I got them probably at a comparable price, but that's pretty damn good. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, heck, as a kid, I had a $300 like space station with like a train that actually had an engine and like it went around. It was a space train. It wasn't a train. Then I think the big pirate ship I had was like $200. I mean, that
Well, I've
was
just re-released the pirate.
30 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I paid under 250 taxes in for that DB5, which I thought was like, oh wow, great price.
Yeah, because it was like $400 or $500 here on the secondary,
Yeah, that's right.
if you could find it. I only found like 2 people selling it, and I was like, damn. And that was on eBay.
Yeah, and here it was on the shelf when I walked in.
Damn.
So, yeah, I went to get my friend's 2-year-old a train set, and I'm like, wait a minute, I know that Lego set.
DB5.
Yep.
That's a fucking awesome set.
I wonder what the new Bond films are going to be like and who they're going to pick as the next James Bond.
I mean, that is the big question, isn't it? I mean, what are we going to be in for?
Probably an Asian tranny. Trust me, they won't need any gadgets. We'll have gadgets built in.
Ah,
God,
oh my god.
Jesus, don't do that, Dustin. Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh.
I wish I was actually.
casting this week in London for the job. Nice, John. Because Jonathan is a massive James Bond fan. You want to know anything about James Bond, he'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I wish I was joking, but that's legitimately what I think is going to happen. It's going to be some like ridiculous.
Talking from Hasbro. Wonder what those babies go for new in the box. A few bucks. Hang on, a few bucks, mate.
It'll be one of these freaking theys, and then instead with Q will be like, "So let me provide you." Oh, you've already got gadgets. Okay.
Oh.
How can I enhance that thing? Let me tell you.
Yeah, I think I saw that. I saw that, Jonathan, that Fabergé egg, yeah. Idris Elba was in... Yeah, Idris Elba, and obviously a lot of people want...
Yeah.
What's the name?
But apparently, I've read that they want Bond to be like under 40, 35 or under, preferably now.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, Elba's too old. Yeah, and that's what Jonathan's saying. Yeah, he's too old.
Under 35 is just too young to be Bond, man. Bond needs to be at least mid-30s to, like, have class.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of... Yeah. I've got trepidation on how they're going to cast it. And then...
Like, how are you going to pull off, like, oh, this Bond character is, like, walking into these fancy, ritzy places? Like...
That, and he's going to pull up in a Tesla Model S or some fucking thing. Because, you know...
No.
But, no, like, I mean, like, you can't have, like, a 28-year-old dude showing up at, like, you know, a tuxedo event and being like, yes, I'm part of this crowd. Like, nah, dude, you're 28. Go back to your frat party, get your beer.
I watched, just before I started the stream, I watched the guy that in the UK that rebuilds cars, crash cars.
Yep.
And he took his Aston Martin Vantage, and his mate had another Vantage, and they went to Le Mans, and then they went to Monaco, and then they went to a couple places in Italy.
Which Vantage, V12 or the V8, the 600?
One of them had the V8, and he had the other one, which was turbocharged.
That V8, that V8 twin supercharged 600 is just a beast.
Like, yeah, so he rebuilt this thing from scratch, and he had to pull out the whole entire dash because it goes in one unit.
Yeah,
like the whole
that's a cool car.
thing goes in one unit.
5.3 liter twin supercharged.
They went to a pass. They went into a pass in Italy. There's a famous pass, and the whole thing was like a mini Top Gear episode. It was really well done. Worth watching.
All right,
I'll
I'll have to look out for it because
I'll grab the link.
when I was like in my late teens and I first saw that Vantage 600 with the twin superchargers putting out 600 horsepower, I was just like, oh, hello.
Yeah, that's unfortunately an unpleasantly difficult car to own unless you are the one doing all the work. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a gorgeous car. That is such a pretty car.
Even the V12 that came out after it, I mean, it was okay. I still maintain to this day that the DB9 is probably one of the most gorgeously sculpted cars ever put out.
It's up there for sure. I mean, honestly, my heart's always been taken by the RX-7, and that was just like the perfect sports car ever made. Like it's definitely not as classically pretty as the Aston Martins are, but it's functionally pretty. It's just so pretty while being like just that's what a sports car should look like. That's it.
No, I get it. I was never purely into sports cars. I always liked the bigger Grand Tours because I thought
the Grand Tour, yeah.
Because I thought a sports car might be fun in small bursts, but if I'm going to drive from one end of a continent to another, I want something that can go fast and get me there without shattering my spine.
Understood. Yeah.
I think Tom Hardy would be good, but I think he's a bit old for it as well.
Yeah, I'd have to even Google who Tom Hardy is.
Yeah, I think he's in his early 40s.
Tom Hardy, because he's 45.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the right look.
He would be good though.
He doesn't have the right look. He's a little too big.
That's what people said about Daniel Craig.
Yeah.
That's funny. He's only 5'9". That's probably the problem. He's too short and too
bulky. Yeah.
Well, even his face is a little kind of fat.
I'll never forget
I'll put the link to Matt Armstrong's video in there with a couple of.
Yeah, I mean, I just Googled Tom Hardy. He'd probably have to lose 15, 20 pounds in this, like, to bring his cheeks in. He'll just kind of have that classic, like, pretty boy spy kind of thing going on.
Well, I'll never forget when Craig Ferguson compared Daniel Craig to a gay dolphin when he first came out of the water in Casino Royale. He's like, that's not James Bond. James Bond's a hairy man. He's Sean Connery. I'm James Bond.
Connery.
Right? And it's like, then you see Daniel Craig pop out of the water and you're like, oh my God, is that a gay dolphin?
Yeah, well, I'll give you this. Daniel Craig was the first truly just ugly looking dude who they made one. Like, that dude's face was definitely not model-esque. It was like, oh, that dude's been hit in the face a few times in his life.
But I will say he produced probably a couple of the best Bond movies, especially Casino Royale and Skyfall.
I mean, I was just going to say, Casino Royale is a fucking good movie.
Well, because he wasn't Bond. He was an action star. He just happened to be called Bond. Like, if you, from a movie perspective, he wasn't Bond. Now, from the comic perspective, yes, he was straight up, but that's who Bond actually was.
Yeah.
Like, they went very much back to the source material because for so long, I mean, Bond was Connery, and I'll be honest, I'm still a purist. Bond should be Connery. I want somebody who's older, who knows how to talk to the ladies, and all the other stuff secondary.
Smack them, be like, bitch. Because that was Connery too, right?
Yeah, yep.
I mean, Roger Moore was a bit too light and too campy at times.
Yeah,
he was kind of goofy looking too.
Especially when he was a 58-year-old trying to do stunts off of moving trucks and stuff, and you're like, I know that's a stunt double.
Hey, look, you lost 30 pounds before you did the jump. Interesting.
So
yeah.
Timothy Dalton got a lot of flack for his portrayal of Bond, but License to Kill, up until the point of Casino Royale, was probably closest to the books.
Yeah. I would love Bond to go back to being dialogue driven and not action driven.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, they did that really well in Casino Royale, where it wasn't like every 2 seconds there was an action scene thrown up in your face.
That's what you want. You want the tension between you want that spy tension. You don't want just.
Yeah, but you go back to like some of the Connery stuff, and there was barely any action in the film at all. Like, I mean, even the action was like dialogue.
Yeah.
But I've got a gun pointed at you.
Well,
you know?
except for From Russia with Love, because that kind of broke the mold. Because when he's battling Jaws on the train, that was pretty goddamn epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No Jaws.
But in general, they were much more dialogue driven, and even the action was still heavy dialogue.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not saying we get rid of guns, we get rid of violence, we just turn Bond into like a guy who just talks his way into bed and then talks his way into secrets.
Well, he did talk his way into bed in secrets a lot of the time, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't that James Bond?
Like I said, we don't want it to be just that. I think the cool car chase scenes are great, but also I want to bring back action movies that are around an hour and a half long.
Okay.
90 to 120 minutes is like the perfect action movie. It doesn't need to be 2.5, 3 hours like a lot of movies are doing these days. And I get it, you want to charge $18 a ticket, just lower the ticket price and sell more freaking tickets because there's more people going in and out of the theater. Seriously.
I mean, there was one scene in Skyfall that I just had my skin crawling, actually twice. And I think Javier Bardem plays a really good bad guy, because No Country for Old Men, when he was Anton Chigurh with that cattle gun, it just sent shivers up your spine. So when they made him a Bond villain, he pulls out that plate from his...
He was built to be a villain.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then when he's coming on to Bond, he's like, Mr. Bond, I can see you may have done this before. And then he's like, Daniel Craig looks at him and goes, what makes you think this is my first time? It was like, oh, perfect answer.
Everybody look away.
Bond wanted to have a private talk with Felix later, and he smacks his date on the ass and says, run along, dink. Man talk.
Man talk, yeah. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably can't quite get away with that today, but you can still get back to a little bit of that, As we've all learned, the level of attractiveness of the man and the amount of misogyny allowed are directly proportional.
True.
That is true.
I mean, I think the really, really first strong female character in a Bond movie that I can recall that was really powerful was Michelle Yeoh in Tomorrow Never Dies.
I was just going to say Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
She was badass.
She is badass. I mean, come on. Some of the...
Oh, yeah, not in that. I mean, she is badass, but in that, she was badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing they need to really figure a way to do is, in these action movies, is to bring a strong female character in, but not make her a strong female character.
That's right.
She shouldn't be winning fights with dudes physically. That's fucking ridiculous. But a strong...
Well, someone like Michelle Yeoh can.
I mean, dude, I'm sorry, but like, the number of guys who could actually win a fight against a full-grown dude is so limited. Like, that's...
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to tangle with her because your head would be off in two places before you even know it.
There's a small number of women who I'm sure can get into a fight, but the reality is, a guy gets the hand on them, and it's over.
Honor Blackman. That's
you don't fuck with the female air hostesses because they're all trained in Wing Chun Kung Fu.
Like I said, that portrayal, especially if you're trying to present the bad guy as somebody who's actually a henchman whose job is to fight for a living. Nah, they're not winning that. But they need to be able to create that strong female who has personality, charisma.
It's got to be warranted strong female. Like Michelle Yeoh can do it because she is a fucking badass.
Yeah,
not some skinny little thing that looks like a twig that's never done anything and doesn't.
What I'm saying when I say strong female, I'm talking like personality, energy, presence,
Yeah.
versus like
Yeah.
but I don't want the whole kung fu girl just like flipping around, throwing kicks, and I'm supposed to believe that the dude decided he was going to go into martial arts against the girl when all he had to do was wrap her body and it's over because there's nothing she can do.
Well, they did that in Tomorrow Never Dies, and they showed exactly how you could get out of it, and then ended up getting his head kicked in.
Yeah, my point is that's unrealistic to the point of just silly.
I don't know.
Because effectively what you're doing when you do that is you're going, okay, so Bond's like a 2% guy. He's stronger than all but 2% of the dudes. And no, I'm sorry, he's a 25% dude. He's stronger than 25% of guys. This girl is the 0.0001. It's just like, nah, like come on.
Well, if you're going to be a secret agent, you would have to be the 0.001, honestly.
Well,
as a woman.
Well, no, but the thing is, as a woman, no, that they're going to have different skills than the guys. The guys are going to be more physical. They're going to have to be smarter, more cunning. They're going to have to be more.
Grace Jones in View to Kill was pretty badass. I'm not sure I would mess with. Yeah.
Like I said, you just have to be like a weak girl who can't defend herself at all, but she should still lose 90% of the fights with dudes. It's just she's able not to like get destroyed, and Bond's there to kind of be the muscle. She's not, but she's got to have a badass personality and character. It just gets ridiculous when the girl's like winning fights and the guy's winning fights. You're like, really? And that you're both having the same difficulty level. All right.
I just have to say, Greg McDonald, you're absolutely right. Honor Blackman was pretty badass, very good looking, and she had the greatest name ever in a Bond film, Pussy Galore.
That is the greatest name of all time.
Yep.
Also, you could never do that again in a film ever again.
No. Especially, my name's Pussy Galore, and then he looks, you're choking. It's like perfect.
Yep.
Oh God.
That's what we want. That's James Bond. That's what we fucking want.
Well, that's why you got a lot of vagina in Austin Powers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Twins, Basil. Twins.
Yeah. And then you have like the drunken Australian version, Australian version, which is every Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he just had terrible puns all the time. And you're like, it's a good thing you're big and strong, Arnold. Good for you. Your jokes are kind of punny. They're not classy.
Yeah. What do you mean your name is Pussy Galore?
Yeah. Bond like did those ridiculous puns so beautifully. And then Arnold was doing it and it was just like, it's a good thing this guy's big.
Yeah.
Total Recall had to have been the greatest one ever. I'm not thinking of any like quotes right now, but it was so full of just the most ridiculous
It's a great
bad puns.
That's a great movie.
Oh, dude. Honestly, it actually truly is like one of those like movies that like you look back on and you're like, wow, that was so ahead of its time, like nailing all this reality TV stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
But at the same time, it was just like, wow, this is so cheesy.
It didn't age well in certain ways, and others it did. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like the three-breasted woman, baby, you make me wish I had three hands. Like, oh Jesus.
Yep.
I'm trying to think, man. There was just like these ridiculous one-liners in that movie. Like, it was like you're like, oh man. Like every time he killed them, like, the bad guys, it was just hilarious. He's like, Mr. Freeze now. I don't know.
Oh Jesus, Mr. Freeze's Batman. I'll never forget.
Oh my god.
That was worse. Yeah.
I'll never forget what George Clooney said after he filmed that movie. He's like, somehow I managed to turn Batman into a gay icon because I had nipples.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, Joel Schumacher went a little too far in some of those films he did for Batman.
Yeah.
Like the Tim Burton
bit.
films were weird and twisted in that lovely Tim Burton sort of way. But the other ones are just like, oh my God. Like Jim Carrey as a Riddler. Okay, great casting.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it was just so far over the top, even for Jim Carrey. You thought the guy was doing coke before the film.
Oh
and
no,
Poison Ivy as well. was like, oh my god.
Like, that was ridiculous. Oh no, I'm sorry, I messed up. Total Recall is a great movie. The Running Man. That was the king of one-liners from Arnold.
Wasn't True Lies also like a king of one-liners for him too when he was with Jamie Lee
Yes.
Curtis?
Well, True Lies was like him trying to be Bond, kind of. Like it was like
Yeah.
Arnold,
Yeah.
like pseudo Bond. But how about stuff like Killian? Here's your Sub-Zero. Now Plane Zero.
That's terrible. Yeah, that's
Oh
yeah,
god.
that's fucking terrible.
All right, gentlemen.
All right,
We'll
Prost.
see you all later on Frost. Oh, and God rest the soul to the Queen and God save the King.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone.